Bonk. Welcome back to Lancer. It's been a month. Not quite a month, but pretty close. 4-ish weeks. We're back in Harrison Academy. We have an impending dinner to get through. But before that, for no, I'm not giving you accuracy this time for reasons.
Man.
But you may get some advantage in the future if anyone is interested in letting me know what happened last time.
Hey, look, if you're not going to give us accuracy, we're not going to go over what happened last time.
That's fair. Just know that the review is for you. I know what happened last time.
I mean, there was a lot of sleuthing, a lot of
sleuthing,
sneakery and sleuthing.
Some sneakery and jesting.
Some proper skullduggery happening.
Indeed.
Genuinely.
What did we learn from some of that skullduggery?
Well, Milo and Clem tried to spoof some credentials, and I don't know. Clementine accidentally trying to spoof some credentials, like maybe fucked with the fucked with the library a bit too much. Library computers a bit much.
This is true.
And,
you did set off a security alert.
But either way, they had enough time, thankfully, to go and use those credentials to break into House Slime's apartment. Because the game was on. And Milo needed to get in there. Yeah, and Milo then used that. Milo trying to follow up on pretty much just anything from House Slime, went and pretty much just ransacked the place to get all of their super illegal equipment, or not illegal, just breaking campus rules equipment, maybe illegal equipment, who knows, we're not 100% sure, but Milo pretty much took a bunch of it, and Louis left with it, and Clementine after Clementine distracted a couple of security officers. So that happened. Then Milo tries to start using it so he can decode some encrypted message from House Slime. At which point also Clementine finds that House Slime is now under not exactly investigation, but rather their house is being cased by campus police and a legit shit Harrison Army investigator. Harrison Armory does have a Harrison Army, but yes, so that shit's happening, and it involves the feds, so that's not good.
Feds.
So Milo then spent another day or two trying to hide everything under what was it? Just cases of energy drinks, I believe.
Built a false bottomed energy drink box in which to conceal and hide this device, if I remember correctly.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Because that is how I snuck it out of their place in the first place.
Yes. Then, of course, nobody ever came, thankfully, but even after with access for everything, he and Clementine then, I forget the exact reason we had to do this, but we more or less half flaked out on a test. Sigurd, you can tell us what you've been trying to do the entire time while this is happening.
Trying so hard to get all of you fucks to study for the midterm, and nobody will. He's giving you study guides. He's giving you practice tests. He's giving you
notes
notes
the fuck
in it's single-page notes, bullet points with just the necessary information. And nobody's doing anything.
Yeah, whatever, nerd.
Milo, so Clementine gives like some half-ass excuse of, "Oh yeah, we're just gonna go do this at the library. Yeah, we're gonna go do this at the library. It's a better study environment." At which point he and Milo spend most of their time just making a sorting algorithm to sort through all the bullshit data that Milo has pulled off of. What was it? What kind of data did Milo scrape?
It's from the OmniNet of the Academy itself.
The, like, local net, yeah.
Yeah, because Pandora had sent me an email that said to look at what they are listening to, or look at what they are watching, or something like that. I forget the exact verbiage, but
right.
That is,
and our sorting algorithm was to So our sorting algorithm was to sort out what is important to us and what isn't. Like what communications are being intercepted from our house or house line or something like that.
What's being monitored functionally? What the Academy seems to be listening to.
What do you want to elaborate on those findings, Milo? I've been talking for a bit. I want to give you a chance.
There wasn't a whole lot that we got quite yet, but I know that calls are being monitored and blocked on their end, specifically to Clementine, because people have been trying to reach out to Clementine, and those calls are getting blocked. They're getting ins and outs from Sigurd's helmet, and I think there was some other stuff, but I don't quite remember the finer details past that.
The other like more prominent thing you found in general just is that while it appears that y'all's access to the OmniNet is normal, like perceptively that wouldn't seem like it changes. But what you have access to outside of Academy grounds is being filtered. So there are things that are fundamentally like not getting to you. If you Googled, like, functionally, if you Googled things, you would get different results than the rest of the world would.
Manipulating SEO and all that crap to make sure that certain results appear before others.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. I think also there was something about, like, besides just a bunch of information being transmitted from Sigurd's helmet, there was also information and stuff being fed into Sigurd's helmet as well.
Yeah, basically like commands.
Yeah. And I think there was something about Isaac's communication slightly as well. But also not too much about Milo, or not too much in regards to Milo or Nil.
We learned that Dr. Wachter, our esteemed Real House leader's doctor, isn't actually part of the medical staff of the school, and is actually... I think they were part of... Actually, I don't think they said what facility
R&D.
they worked in. They worked in R&D?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, yeah. And Isaac had no way of contacting this person.
Yeah, and in addition, during that investigation, you found that Sigurd actually isn't even in the student database. Sigurd's is in the broader Harrison Armory's, like, personnel files.
Yeah. Nil had a meeting with Lana, if you remember that.
I do. We had discussed just how to move forward with our contract, considering the challenges ahead, to put it diplomatically. And the current solution, much to Nil's chagrin, is just lessen the workload in some ways. Just don't do as much promo until shit is more manageable.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Isaac has a sister. Had a sister. Emphasis on the past tense there. And apparently he's never been invited to a fancy schmancy dinner. Which is why he's such a piss baby all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to give a speech today, or some kind of.
Yeah.
A
Oh
toast.
yes, a toast.
You are obliged. You are
Right.
obliged to give a toast.
I had 4 weeks to prepare.
I was
I-
legit
crammed
thinking
last
about
night.
Yeah, I'm
studying.
trying to find where I wrote it, and yeah.
Well,
I was
You're just gonna have
legit.
to get good real fast.
I was
Right,
legit thinking
okay,
last night,
Sal.
like I should send her. Should I send a reminder to
using
Sal?
Notepad? I need to know.
It's convenient.
Just
It
use
is
Google
convenient.
Drive.
I love
Use
Notepad.
I
OneNote.
use-
this.
Use
I'm
anything.
even worse. I'm gonna be so real. I'm even worse. I use sticky notes.
Oh no.
God.
Class. I miss sticky notes.
I use them. I love them.
good.
I have hundreds of them.
Are they actively on your desktop?
They're right there.
Some of them are.
Sal,
The
how
ones I
many
need.
notes did you lose when your cube PC died?
I was DMing a campaign at the time, and every single note of every single character, NPC, story beat was lost.
Oh.
But I will still use Notepad.
Not assuaged.
I beat my head against the wall.
Another big thing is that Coach told Milo that information was coming out about House Slime and not to necessarily believe it. And then we were then told that House Slime had been summarily expelled for something that had happened on the moon planet, the ring planet, the training grounds.
Yeah. The field trip.
Yes. And everybody is now aware that something has happened to House Slime outside of that, because we filled in nil.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I think that just about covers it. So let me get to show me House Diamond Ordinance. Beep. The dinner is nigh. It is the day of. It's a no classes day. Luckily, it's on a weekend, so an amount of your time is free, certainly, to take up. Smack dab in the middle of midterm season. Literally the following day after this dinner, you will be starting your ongoing midterms, which Sigurd has still been desperately attempting to help you study for. And Ruby Van Dam is texting Nil currently, just being like, "Hey, when let me know when to show up. I've got a bunch of stuff. I've got alt outfits for other people. I've got a few of your special requests. Just let me know."
I mean, we understand this as being like sometime in the evening or just like towards the end of the day. Or
It
this, like,
is in contact with you in the morning. But
no. I mean the event.
The event, yes,
dinner.
it is in
Like,
the evening.
The dinner would be okay.
Late afternoon to evening.
Gotcha.
A guest list has been sent to everyone, and attendees include the Dean Gabriel Clark, House Falcon, House Legacy, House Diamond Ordinance, the top 3 houses of both the Term 2 and Term 3 cohorts. All the heads of department are going to be there. Jenna Roberts, Betsy Georgia, Otto Morgan, Professor Slate. Student Council President Liam Fitzgerald is going to be there. Pierce Astaire and the rest of the Academy Board will be in attendance. And it says that there is also going to be a special guest.
I don't like that one. That's
Milo, you also note that in the kind of listing of attendance, not necessarily in the like guests from positions, but in this kind of like socialite gathering of guests, Malaya Bryant is in there, the head of House Turbo, who you had a couple of conversations with in the Mech Bay previously.
Oh, right. Yeah. Is House Turbo in one of the top?
It is not.
they're gonna be at the dinner?
Yeah. She has an invite somehow. Kind of an unexpected name to see in the socialite perspective. You certainly did not peg her as a like class B to A citizen. So a little surprising that she's on the list necessarily. You all have time to prepare. You've got the day to prepare. I also have a question for all of you, which is over the past time, functionally, up to this point, you have had one last chance to study and do homework for midterms. Yes or no? Did you?
Yes.
Uh,
Please.
I think Clementine has been under the watchful eye of Sigurd since he pulled the bullshit with the library. So I think Clementine has been forced to.
All right. Sounds good. Reasonable.
Timeout.
Studying at gunpoint.
Learn, motherfucker.
Wormengonder is just looming over Clementine as he does a test.
Giant worm face on the outside window of our apartment.
I think Milo probably has been, just because he's been spending a lot of time just waiting for results to come through
Yeah.
from his sifting. So he's literally like sitting with his feet up on his desk, leaned back in his chair, just kind of like glancing up at the computer screens, glancing back down, idly doing it, glancing back up. So he's working on it. He might not be like working hard on it, but he's working on it.
Sounds good. And what at this point, what are sifting? What information are you looking for, ATM? Because you've got like at this point, you've gotten kind of the trends of data, and you can do some more kind of pointed filtering if you're looking for things more specific.
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm curious what they're trying to, what kind of information is coming out about House Slime. And I think he's been idly like researching Betsy Georgia.
Yeah.
To see what type of a person she has been in the public eye.
Sick.
If at all.
Yeah, totally. Put a pin in that. Nil. Studying, yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Nil has done what they said. They've locked the fuck in for
at the cost of publicity, right?
Yeah.
So
pretty
I'm
much.
gonna go ahead and dock your public opinion by 1.
Yeah.
You've been absentee for a hot minute, maybe not necessarily fulfilling your SSE Harrison Armory's contract, Harrison Academy contract, ATM. Sal. And by Sal, I mean Isaac.
Yeah, I think even in a surprising twist, he's out in the foyer on this little island we have near our home is where the guns are poster. He's looking down at the sheets that Sigurd put out for him and has his cheek in his knuckles, just looking down. Every so often, he'll kind of like lean forward as if he's falling asleep. Looks like he's been up all night doing something, but he doesn't want to. I guess he's trying to lead by example.
So an studious house going into this dinner. Certainly, it's been crunch time.
The night before.
Yeah, it's been an interesting. How does it feel, Sigurd, for the house to actually be listening to you and using your study guides for once?
Genuinely, he's been so stressed about it, and I'm so glad. He's genuinely so relieved. It's not even happy, it's just relieved. It's just like, fucking finally.
Hell yeah.
But is like equally, he's read through this easily 50 times. His own things. He can't even give himself tests because he's the one making them. So, he knows all the information that he can. It's very much like, if anyone's, like, out studying, like, he brings them, like, snacks or water or, like, a drink or something.
Aww.
Just so, like, they have them there so they don't have to get up to get it themselves.
Does Sigurd have to even roll for their midterm performance?
We'll see.
At this
Watch
point?
I do
We'll
and I
see.
fucking fail. I'm gonna be so mad.
I can't wait for us all have to roll with 3 disadvantages.
Look, that'll
And then
that'll have to come after the dinner. You got other things to worry about right now. So,
Sweating in real life.
with the testing ongoing, how is prep for the dinner? If anyone is prepping for the dinner, I know there is some talk of outfit, of fashion and whatnot. I know Nil has been in communication with their stylist.
There is one tiny bit of preparation that Clementine has done. He has gone into town to look for to a flower shop specifically for any place that grows fuchsias, because Clementine needs a fuchsia to pin on the jacket. It's the symbol of the Dunn family. He needs a fuchsia for it.
Yeah. Plenty of, and quite a wide variety. It's a little bit of a trek out to the like outer town rather than it being in the academy proper, but yeah, you are more than able to grab a corsage or similar bundle of flowers to wear and or carry and or pin.
Yeah, I think Clementine really goes about it hard. Like, going to multiple stores, like examining each fuchsia, each little flower, with incredible scrutiny to see which one is like the healthiest grown. Interrogating them. What kind of fertilizer are you using here? Is it not using any of that stuff off the Omninet? You're not just using GMS stuff, are you?
You see the like owner of the flower shop like kicking an Amazon bag of like cheapo grow fertilizer underneath the desk as you were talking. It's just like, no, we wouldn't use any. No, only the highest quality fuchsias here.
Narrows his eyes. I hear.
You can smell this man's deception.
I hear Pat. I think I will go elsewhere, GMS man. I will go elsewhere.
General
And then walks.
manufacturing the GMS fuchsia.
Or the GMS fertilizer or whatever.
Funny.
Because GMS is what? It is
Space Walmart.
General must. Yeah, it's for every.
It is the gold standard. GMS stuff is quality. This is like sub GMS. This is like they are. It is like someone is running this off on a printer in the back. Like it is not a well put together thing. It is just like technically the chemical compounds required to be a fertilizer.
Okay, then Clementine will go elsewhere until he finds the perfect fuchsia, and then I'm guessing he just does.
Yeah.
But yeah. Then he finds the flowers he's looking for. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna print, and then he's gets that for whatever Ruby has prepared for him.
Yeah.
Not really considering whether Ruby has it all prepared for a corsage at all, or whether or not that's gonna ruin Ruby's outfit vision or whatever.
All right, I can work with this. This is a non-negotiable, I assume.
No. I'm representing the family here.
We're rotating accessories. This is fine. Can I do anyone's makeup? Is everyone? How are we? All right, I'll just be in the corner when anyone needs me. Just gonna like set up their his like little full like very very futuristic fold out like beautification station hair and makeup, outfit, etc., like in the corner of House Diamond Ordnance.
I don't know what y'all think. Should I get my cheeks rosied up or something?
What on earth does this thing do? Clementine, as he touches a hot curling iron.
Oh god.
Oh gosh.
Ruby just
maybe
lets
let's
you.
not-
It's just like, that boy's only gonna learn by experience.
Like Isaac comes out of his room with the sash. I'm trying to like look at what Anna posted earlier. I think I'm going with the sash thing. And he wears it like over the coat, which is like just wrong. And he just looks at it like, this doesn't feel right.
I mean, I could bring in the sides a little bit. Is it a fit thing? Is it a vibes thing? What's the discomfort?
Does this look good? I'm not sure where do these things.
Doesn't look good.
He's asking, does it? Not does
Oh, it does. It looks great on you, my man. This is. It's a look. It's put together. You're going to be excellent.
Kind of like looks away, a little embarrassed, bashfully, if you say so.
Here, can you
Sits
do?
in, like,
You don't have to do it. Hands in pockets. Kind of give me a. Here, look off to my right. Shoulders
Look
back.
turn.
Posture straight.
looks uncomfortable doing so, but he does.
Just, brood a little bit. Give me a little scowl.
I don't brood, and he like kind of like looks at her and gives her a
No,
brooding
perfect,
look.
perfect. That's a powerful
See?
stance. See?
He's a natural.
You'll look great, hon.
Slips a little display pad into his suit pocket as he waits for the rest of you.
Dang, Neil, you chose a war outfit.
Meanwhile, hold on. It is somewhere, I would say, between slinky and sophisticated. Will this file even send? It will send, just to push that forward.
Yes, I remember.
Oh, yeah. Just the long whistle from Isaac.
Inappropriate.
It looks good.
Shrug.
You fine with the colors? Fit is fine. You don't want it adjusted?
No, it's fine. Your work is perfect as always.
Appreciated. Known. Hair and makeup, fine. Yourself? Question mark.
I think so.
Sounds good.
Again, you do good work.
Alright. Milo. Sigurd. I've got Sigurd's jacket around here somewhere. Is he out and
I'm
about?
going
Is he
with
studying? Is he in the back? I haven't seen him much today.
I think he's grabbing a quick bite to eat.
Alright, well.
He doesn't like eating in front of people.
I really need to see if the leather pants fit or not. So it's going to be...
Does this purple suit look good on me? I can't quite tell.
I think it's dashing. I think it's pretty
Yeah, it
solid.
looks good.
Okay.
It's a little
complimenting.
whimsical. I've
You
got
know,
I've got a light conditioner if you're interested in getting a little bit more volume in the head and shoulders, but
Oh,
otherwise I think
I
you're
got a-
looking great.
I think a fuchsia flower would actually look better on him almost. Like the purple and the pink and the hot pink. I
That's
feel like
why
that-
we match our
well.
colors ahead of time, Clementine.
Look, I'm sorry. It's tradition, all right?
It should
No,
have.
that's-
You should have told me it was tradition when I was picking swatches.
I don't know what swatches are.
And now you do, and you'll let me know in the future, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Excellent. Thank you. All right.
But yeah, I guess I'll take that conditioner.
Sure, yeah. It hands you a little
Why
bottle.
not?
I tried to get the formulation tuned to your fur density, but let me know if there can be adjustments made for the future.
I so badly want it to like it because it's fur, it can't be an afro, but you know like when you've just washed a dog and their fur
Oh,
is
you become
just
all
like
floofy and soft.
yeah, and it's like it just looks different. Like I think that's what happens and he's like, "Oh no."
You've learned, Mile. You've spent enough time around Clem to see that he has very twitchy hands. When he sees your very floofy hair. Sorry. He is trying his best.
I'm trying so hard not to touch you. Okay, okay.
He just sees dog. He just sees puppy.
Alright, that's most of you. Just Sigurd, I believe.
Hi.
How did the pants fit? Everything fine?
It's fine. I'm just not used to this material is all.
No, understood. But as long as it's comfortable, do a couple sit down and stand up, make sure it's reasonable. We can get something a little that breathes a little easier, but you seem like the jacket type in the first place, so...
I suppose. And very much does like the sit down stand up exactly 10 times.
Alright, alright. I think we've got it sorted. Sounds great. Yes. Alright, cool.
I think it's
Then
fine.
I think you're all set for the most part. Do you want me to call a car? I can be on station nearby if anyone needs touch-ups, but I don't think the event's that serious.
Oh, could we get like a limousine?
Is that allowed on campus?
That seems a little tacky. Like,
I'm sure
not
there's something.
that important.
Something sleek. It's gonna be have to be high capacity anyway.
We're getting an Uber Black.
Not piling into the back of a van, ideally. To see D-class students have to drive Uber.
Oh god.
No, that's not. They're all autonomous. Like I said, I'll be around. I'm not at the dinner. It's not an open invitation, but let me know.
I'm sorry, Ruby.
I'm not. It's not even a fun one. This isn't a party. This is an event. You know you're set dressing for this, right? That's the bit. You're the entertainment.
I'm aware. I'm just sad I can't have my emotional support
Employee?
MUA on hand.
Well, tough. I guess we'll have to... you can make it up for me another time. Or I'll make it... No, or I can make it up for you. We'll see. Alright. Well, alright, shoo. Out of here. Go. I'm gonna be late.
Yes. Oh.
I think Nil maybe even beforehand would have made sure that we had like travel accommodations, even if we're not going far. Just like, well, of course we're not going to arrive, like not in style in some way, shape, or form.
You very much are headed to the one of the entertainment wing of Harrison Hall, the oldest, most special, most fanciest building on campus. Unsurprising that there is functionally a ballroom, an event space, where the dinner is taking place. Yeah. You've got a moment of quiet before you head over that you can take advantage of if you want to get set on priorities, but otherwise, happy to get there.
Clam, can you tell me why
Sorry,
a
go on.
limousine is tacky?
It's like, because like, it's a sign of, it's like a sign of self-importance, right? If you want to be like cool, I mean, back home we just show up in the normal stuff. That's how you know you're showing you're not a big shot. You're not the most important person in the room. You're just like anyone else.
Oh, okay.
As you are driving up, you see like the valet drop-off point to this event is just covered in limousines.
God damn it.
See,
We
these
should have
people
taken a limousine.
we're taking the high road.
Now we look tacky, Clam. God dang it.
We don't look tacky. It's fine.
We look humble, and we look better than anyone else.
Raises an eyebrow at you. We do not look humble. This car was too expensive for that.
Milo's
Comparatively,
Maybe.
Milo's ears are like flattened a little bit because he's so sad he didn't get to take a limousine.
As you were,
we can print out a limousine, and if you want to try going for one of those in the future.
No, we had our chance. We had our chance and we blew it. It's all right.
There will be other chances. Trust me.
If an army likes anything, it's their fancy ass dinners.
Neil's putting their game face on.
yeah. Like I said, there is a line of cars kind of arriving. There's more or less a valet point leading into this a pretty wide, pretty grand ballroom. It's fairly organized. If anything, it's a little aged. It's going for classy and classic, but the whole thing feels just a little outdated in the way that, like, they're trying to draw on the history of this old building. They're trying to admire the legacy of this academy. They're clearly drawing. It is a founder's dinner. So there is a lot of pedigree that they're trying to visually emphasize here. And you can tell a lot of these attendants, it's hard to get an immediate read on their positions or who they are or what's going on, but it is immediately clear where the attendees of this dinner have been sorted into the room. Speaking of, let's get over there. Beep. Music may start out a little quiet.
Veritable swarm.
Yeah, it's a pretty big event, it looks like. So you're looking at what's probably, frankly, a lot of donors. We're looking at a pretty wide contingent of staff, though the only real like professors or people who are actively working at the school that you can recognize are the heads of each department and the dean. It looks like a lot of the other folks are the board. People who like are kind of like upper B-class citizens who are in attendance. And they've clearly been portioned out throughout this ballroom space where there is the table where the founders have chosen to sit. And by chosen, I mean have been assigned to sit on a section of this ballroom that is literally raised above the other portions of the ballroom. Directly near that, with like a lot of visual oversight access, is where all the students are going to be. You see these this kind of like long row table with assigned seating for each of the cohort houses, literally organized from lowest to highest, from term to term. So you will be on this side, sitting almost directly across from House Legacy and right beside House Falcon. And then beside that are the ranked 3-to-1 tier term 2 houses, and then at the end of the table should be the ranked 3-to-1 term 3 houses, but it looks like a couple have little notices on their table placings that they will not be in attendance due to literally being on deployment already. So they're going to be out and about. The rest of the attendees look like socialites. People literally who likely just have a high social score. People who are part of the higher society of this particular Harrison society. The people who live, both work on campus or near it, or just happen to be visiting or otherwise. Milo, you notice that Malaya is actually in this portion of the crowd, among other things. Among a variety of other people. And the student council president, Liam Fitzgerald, is also in that portion of the attendees. There is a string quartet in the corner playing quiet classical music over the course of the evening, who will be continuing to try and keep to the background and entertain. And you can tell pretty immediately that the vast majority of the attendees are very much... this is not a performance. This is not something to be attended to. They are just expensive background music. Mm-hmm. It looks like you are one of the first student houses to arrive. It looks like one of the term 2 houses is already here. You see House Falcon has arrived, and Clem, you spot Kane Mitchell, who you'd spoken to previously, kind of milling about the socialites.
Clem immediately goes to recognized friend, and says, "Hi." Goes up behind him, and says, "Boo."
Oh, hi, Clementine.
Yeah, hey Kane. How's it going? I'm sorry, it's been so busy for the past couple days.
No, it's been crazy.
No, yeah. Crap, I never even got it. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna ask how your field trips went. Fairly well.
Yeah. Well enough. I mean, well enough. I mean, we were. Clementine looks at the ground and flashes of being yelled, of people yelling at each other, of him yelling at other people, which he doesn't like doing. And it's like, it went fine.
Complicated.
Yeah. But it was fun though. In the end.
Fairly. Are you looking forward to the midterm combat evaluation with
yes.
Coach?
Yes.
It's going to be interesting. Purportedly, it's supposed to. No, go ahead.
Clementine cracks his knuckles. Got scores to settle.
Apparently, it's supposed to be algorithmically generated. They've acquired enough combat data on all of the Term 1 houses that now they can customize the tests to each specific house's performances and their systems' perceived weaknesses. It's pretty interesting.
I mean, yeah, that is cool, but I mean, does kind of you ever heard of pro mech piloting?
Oh, like combat sports?
Yeah. There are these places that almost do it just to pair people up just to form narrative and whatnot. It feels like they make grudge matches happen just for the heck of it, and that's how they often determine placings and holdings. Which, yeah, I get why a school would do it. Oh yeah, we gotta go through an algorithm, but it's not as fun, you know. I feel we have such good editors here. We could really make good use of almost half professionalizing, almost slightly like, you could almost slightly professionalize this if you wanted.
I think a lot of it's like, it's just a really fancy way of making sure you can't cheat on your test scores, honestly. So that it is something that you can't prepare for it. You can't, like, necessarily, no one knows, like, you can't talk to other people to find out what happened to them. So,
Yeah.
or you can, but it won't necessarily help you. But
Yeah.
anyway.
Just saying, but no, it's I get where I mean, that's the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing you would like. I know.
I mean, yeah, you know me. I'm here to improve. Speaking of which, coming for your title. We're gonna get you at some point. You watch out.
Yeah, I hope things might go. I mean, that might just happen if things break down. But yeah, no, that's not going. No, that's not gonna happen.
Oh,
It won't. It won't.
it won't happen. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Either way, how was yours?
It was
I
fine.
didn't get-
Pretty uneventful. We had some good back and forth. We have the biggest thing is like our team just needs more reps in mechs. We've been theory crafting. You know, we've been spending a little too much time.
Too much time on the simulator, not enough
too much time
on
in the
field.
spreadsheets, not enough time in the cockpit.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
simulators would probably be more ideal. But we like had a good plan. We executed on it fairly well, and you know here we are. So
Yeah. No, I'm really happy I got to see you guys here. It made me really excited knowing you were going to be here.
yeah, of course. And like midterms shouldn't be a big deal. I think that'll be fine.
Yeah. Maybe for you.
Yeah, we've been studying at least.
We've been busy. Yeah, we've been busy. Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah?
mean, Sigurd has me on a regimen now.
A regimen.
Yeah, look, I have not been felt this micromanaged since I was back at home with doing drills with my uncle.
Well, best of
Yeah.
luck.
Yeah, thank you. Not like you'll need it. Nudges.
I hear Slate's a hard ass, so.
Oh yeah. I think they've been hard on me ever since I continually misgendered them. And I can't help myself.
I mean, don't. Try not to. if you can.
I try not to. I don't know why.
But also, like, I don't know. I feel like if Slate had an issue with you, they'd probably just tell you. I would hope.
Yeah, I would hope so too.
Hard to say. All right, I'm gonna keep milling about, see if I can.
Sorry, I
see
pulled
what's
you
going on.
away.
No, this is what it's for, right? And frankly, I'd rather talk to you than most of these people. So
Yeah, I get that. Limousines.
I can only answer the question. So what's it like to be a mech pilot? So many times, it just
Yeah.
I can't keep having this conversation. What's it like being
there's
the
somebody
leader
who-
of House Falcon? Oh, it's great. I really appreciate the amount of trust and support that I get. It every time. Every time.
Give me a shows his little like just like gives a quick side of his phone. Give me a buzz if you find anybody interesting. I've been dying to meet anybody who's interesting.
Yeah, can do.
Yeah. And then he waves his goodbyes.
Oh, kind of like turns away to someone else. Who's like, yes, I am Kane Mitchell. No, being house leader of House Falcon is really interesting. No, thank you for asking. Just immediately launches into the same conversation again with someone else. Anyone else doing some socializing before getting the signal to take seats? More and more people are filing in. I will say, fashion-wise, y'all are above the curve. The vast majority of attendees are in, like, charcoal gray, very tightly tailored suits. Maybe suits that fit a while ago, but don't really fit as well as they used to. And there's so many little purple accents. Little ribbon, little cufflink, little jewelry. Like that is the dominant wear attendee of the in a very like, yes, the suit is very expensive, but also I'm complacent and not trying very hard kind of way.
questions about kind of the, like... Or maybe here's what I'll say. Is like, so Nil is used to events usually coming with, I don't want to say a red carpet portion. That's not entirely it. It's more complicated than that. There's always going to be flash photographers is kind of their expectation.
I mean, one of the...
Is there any of that? Is
yeah,
that
so...
the vibe, or is it...
Not really. Like, this seems like much more than a publicity event. I think you would peg this as, like, a networking event. People are here to rub shoulders. More than they are here to be seen. And you can kind of tell part of that by the way most of the people you kind of like peg as socialites are clearly flitting around the board members pretty aggressively. They are the hot social environment of this particular event. Everyone wants to talk to the board members.
Then, other than that, I think Nil is happy to just kind of go with the flow as much as they can. Asterisk, if Septimus ever comes into sight, the mood is going to shift.
Noted. As you continue milling about, certainly several of the other houses start to fill in. Some of the attendees, it seems like most of the people that fill in, there might have been either a test or a midterm or some kind of event, because it seems like all the Term 3 students that are going to be in attendance basically all arrive at the same time. By contrast to like kind of your experience with the Term 1, Term 2 students, the Term 3 students seem to be like all very chummy with each other. Like, they kind of come in a single social group, despite the fact that they are 3 distinct houses.
They've had time to get to know each other compared to...
This is true. And there are a lot of gaps there, because it seems like it's not like any whole house from Term 3 is out on deployment. It's just like a handful of individuals. There's just kind of various holes in each of the houses where people are already out and about. Milo, Sigurd, Isaac, what are you up to?
I don't think Milo is going to go and talk to Malaya yet, but I think he will wave at them.
Yeah. Their face kind of like brightens up as they see you and wave back. And they will certainly like gesture you over if you make eye contact.
Kind of like straightens himself out and walks over.
Hey, good to see you. Oh my god.
Yeah, likewise.
Crazy. Congrats on top 3. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, I mean, that's... I attribute all of my success right now to literally everybody else on my team. I'm just a mechanic.
I've seen how much work you've been doing in those shops. Like, if your mech's fucked up, you can't do shit, so...
That's true.
I'm just glad that there's other tech heads here. Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, I see you're sitting with the, oh shoot, I already forgot the word we used.
Socialite.
The socialites.
Literally the people in pursuit of a social score.
Oh, I see. I feel like Milo finds these people to be, like, ritzy and rich because he doesn't really know any different.
To some extent they are, but like kind of above the table thematically. The more accurately, they follow all of the incentive systems that Harrison provides for them. They are not necessarily that much wealthier than anyone else, but they have strategically done the right things at the right times in order to get to the positions that they are at.
Gotcha. Well, I wouldn't have pegged you as someone that wanted to come to a fancy old dinner like this.
No.
I don't even want to be here.
My dad's head engineer for the armories, so I tend to get dragged along because he also gets really fucking bored at these things because no one wants to talk about his work. So we end up chilling. I can introduce you if you want. He's a really chill guy.
Milo's like starstruck for a moment. I mean, yeah, I would love
Here,
to meet him.
let me pull you over. I'm sure he wants to leave whatever conversation he's currently in. And she'll like pull you over to this like just kind of a portly wide man, kind eyes. He's got like a short dreads hair. Is dressed in a suit that like is tailored extremely well to his body, but also you can see like little stains around the cuffs and collars. And he's got hands that have worked fundamentally. And he sees Malaya coming over and is just like, excuse me, hard cuts off whatever conversation he was currently in to turn around towards Malaya. Huge smile. Just goes like, please, who are you? What's going on? How do you know Malaya? Hi, hello, I'm Jack. I'm Jack Bryant.
Jack, good to meet you. I'm Milo.
Milo.
I've just completely forgotten my last name because I just heard you were the like chief engineer of Harrison Armory.
Yeah. It's good work. It's really interesting. There's a lot going on.
I respect the hell out of your work because
It's much appreciated.
that's pretty much all I spend my time doing is just working on mechs and I'm so sorry. You have to excuse me. I'm a little starstruck.
No, you're another mech bay conscript, I assume. Malaya found you out in the bay doing this, that, and the other thing and decided to acquire you for her squad? Or are you from one of the other houses?
I'm from House Diamond Ordnance.
Oh, term 1. Nice. Sick.
Right, yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, it's in. I don't do the R&D so much. If you're, I don't know how familiar you are with stuff. I just, people give me designs, I make them work, and I make them work better, 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 and then eventually we get them out to production. So it's a lot of refinement, a lot of getting my hands in there. I do some piloting myself. I did a lot more of that in my younger days, but this one's gonna pass me soon enough, and just like gives Malaya like heavy pat on the shoulder.
I mean, it does seem like they've got a very wow. I can't fucking think for the life of me right now. Hang on. It seems like they got a very good work ethic.
Oh, yeah. Arguably, works too hard, frankly. Maybe that's just me in my old age. Then I hard day's work doesn't always do as much as just a day's work. But you kids, your endless enthusiasm for servos and gizmos and whiz-bangs.
A lot of stuff to learn.
Either you kids want a beer? I bullied them into getting it behind the bar this time because I was really sick of champagne.
Yeah, sure. If you don't mind.
I will get some post-haste. Just seems so excited to no longer be talking to the people he was previously talking to. Yeah, he'll head over to the bar and acquire 3 beers. Malaya kind of like looks at him as he walks away. He's like, yeah. So it goes.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, look, he's great. I love Mild Man, but also I don't know. He's kind of a handful.
Hey, he seems like a nice guy.
He is. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't.
No, I feel.
The silence continuing is so much. It's Ooh.
Held the conversation warm with life.
Help me! This is my personal hell.
Oh fuck.
What license y'all are with? You just finished field trip, so that means you got LL2, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna start piecemealing together a Lancaster now.
Classic.
Oh, I love me a Lancaster.
Any idea on your friends? Those mechs still fucky weird? I also didn't mean to snoop, but it looks like you got a fucking NHP on one of them already.
Yeah, I mean that's for Isaac, the administrator's kid.
That's pretty early. I mean, I guess if it's an admin kid, then
Yeah.
that's But
and the worm-looking one is well, that's Sigurd's, and Sigurd is Sigurd. He's kind of a odd one out in a way.
yeah,
But yeah, still kind of fucky. Still kind of fucky. Probably only gonna get more fucky now that we're getting more license levels.
Sure, yeah.
I've been trying to expand my knowledge with all the different. Because you were talking to me once about Horus, I believe it was.
Oh yeah, the weird patterns, the darknet patterns. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody's using Horus in my team, but I feel like I should start learning it just in case.
I mean, it's hard because so much of it isn't like designed, you know. They're using like organic pattern generation for some of the stuff, so it's like it's a fucking bitch to repair. I had to work on one at one point. It wasn't even a full Horus frame. They were just using Horus components. I think they were trying to keep it from Otto to make sure he didn't know that they had Horus bits. Anyway, like, it's not like they've got circuit diagrams available for those things, so you have to, like, pull the whole file into whatever program you're working. Enormous pain.
It sounds like a lot of work, yeah. Especially if you're working with, you said, like, biological material?
Sometimes. More like organic design. Like, they're using, like, seeking algorithms to generate, like, like lattice frameworks and patterns and branches and supports and stuff like that aren't like fixed or rigid or screwed. They're like optimized for certain like impact patterns, but it means that they look like tree bark and shit or like sinew because that's just kind of the way things grow. I don't know. It's weird.
Why do I get the feeling that if I'm going to be working on a Horus mech, I've got to have like a philosophy degree or something, because I just feel like it's so out there.
I think you either have to have a philosophy degree or be real dumb. Like, I think that you either have to have full comprehension of what's going on or none comprehension of what's going on. And I do not know which is worse. Like you either have to be smart enough to know what you know or dumb enough to think you know what you don't know.
The fact that people could operate that way and make a mech is
bud, every day. Every day. Look, I need to show you at some point. Oh, here, Jack, Dad, and Jack comes back with 4 beers in his hands, 2 bottles per hand. Hands one to each of you and has his double fisting stouts.
Hell yeah.
Thank
He literally like puts one in the back pocket of his suit and cracks open the other one. He's just like saving that one for later.
Oh my god, this guy.
That's amazing.
Total Chad.
What I miss? And Malaya's just like, talking about like Horus components, like the weird like generative dark patterns, and you see Jack like heavy eye roll, and he's just like, ugh. And now, so like because of how they do, and it just like starts in a ramble. It's just like because of the way that like admin wants to do NHP stuff now. They're letting the think tank drive design, and they're feeding it some of the patterns from darknet to try and like get new outputs because they're pretty sure that a lot of the Horus content was either designed by an NHP or like used different types of NHP associated documentation in their design. They're impossible to manufacture beyond printing. Like, you just can't make them at scale. I love printing. Printing's great. We have mech scale print, like, manufacturing. That's awesome for bespoke pieces. If I need to make a fleet of 300 of these goddamn things, we can't be making custom joint components for every single mech. It's not scalable. It doesn't make any sense. They're all way too focused on electronic warfare. Just have like one person with a signal jammer and you're fine against most of them. It's just so nonsensical. Deeply impractical.
I was just smiling listening to him talk, just like, wow, he knows so much stuff that I don't know fuck all about.
I assume, what patterns are you on now? You get you're in license level 4? 3?
Two, I think?
Right, first term.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, I got myself a Lancaster. I'm going to start building it here soon.
Okay. You know, obviously, I'm a Harrison enjoyer myself, given that a lot of it is partially my fault. But you know, ISPN's got some good lines. I'm a big fan of the Caliban as a philosophical construct, if not a practical piece of machinery. Blackbeard's a hell of a drug. Some people go crazy on Blackbeards, and Lancaster's a classic. You can't like. It just fills a role nothing else does, right? And it's hard when like we've looked into making our own support mechs. We've looked into like recon and repair, into general utility, and one of the things I keep telling people who come to me is just like, look, if there's something on the market that's reasonably priced, that's good to repair, like everything ISBN does, because you run that shit in deep space, right? Like, why bother? Why are we doing this? The market niche has been filled. We don't need to make something superfluous if they've already done it right.
Yeah, and at that point, you're probably going to be infringing on copyrights and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So.
And Harrison, obsessed with two legs. Obsessed with bipedal robot. They won't let me put anything on treads. They won't let me make anything with more than two legs. And they love arms. I don't get it. Why would you build a mech? Why not just mount the weapon directly? It reduces response time by so much. You can add in stabilizers. I get it's less flexible, but we're building single-purpose frames anyway.
I mean, beats the hell out of me.
I don't know. You tell me how that thing handles, though. I haven't been in one in a long time, and I've heard they've, like, messed with the legs recently, and I don't know how it goes.
They look, on the schematics I got, they look really fucky. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm trying to figure out how to, like, stabilize that before I actually start piecing it together. My friend Clem had a pretty good idea, with like shock joint stabilizers and that kind of stuff, so I'm looking into that. But yeah, I love the Lancaster because it doesn't feel like a fighting mech. You know what I mean? Like all my crew, they want to go out there and they want to fight, and that's great. And I just want to. I just like being around the machinery. I like the sound of the shop. I don't want to be out in warfare or nothing.
Sure.
I've been doing this all my life, basically, and just want to continue doing it.
Yeah. Well, you keep on with studies, you keep on with going on. I guess we'll see what's on the up and up with. I don't know if you're looking to get back to Harrison or back to. It sounds like you're an ISPN kind of person in the first place, then. If you're looking to do deep space repair piloting, if you're looking into the albatrosses or what your eventual career plan, you got time. You got lots of time to figure it out. But look, if they've let me retire before the time you make it up to the top, let me know. But otherwise, I'll probably still be here. You see him like turn as a server like walks past with some hors d'oeuvres, and he steals a lime off of one of the hors d'oeuvres and squeezes it into the bottom of the spear.
Amazing. God, this guy's
God, he's
I love him.
awesome.
What a fucking icon.
This guy rules.
Can he be my dad instead?
Sorry, I'm imagining a person like not even like just picking up the order and being like, "Oh, my line."
Like 5 minutes later, you hear that from the opposite side of the room. You just hear someone go like, "Oh, my lime."
Excuse me, there's no lime on this
No
one.
lime on this one? Oh, I'm very sorry. I'll get you one with a lime. The server walks back across. He steals another lime to put in the other beer.
Really oblivious server. Love it.
I mean, you can tell he's reached a level of corporate seniority where, like, they can't fire him. In fact, like, it's clear that, like, he wants to not be here, but he's become too important at his own job to be able to, like, do anything else.
Yeah.
So he's just kind of here. He is operating under different social rules than everyone else.
He's too
Oh,
big
yeah,
to
man.
fit. Too big to.
Well, I think Milo's just going to extend his hand and say, you know, well, I don't want to take up too much more of your time before they have us sitting down. But thanks for the beer. Thanks for the conversation.
Oh, for sure. If I scream for help from the opposite corner of the room, please rescue me from whatever mundane situation is about to bore me to death. Malaya kind of like elbows him hard in the side.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I'll let Malaya handle that unless I get dragged along somehow. But duly noted.
Oh, all right. Looks like I'm probably gonna start sitting down soon.
Well, nice meeting you.
Of course, of course. All right.
Milo walks away slowly at first and then hurriedly and is like, just 'cause he...
Wait, where are you running from? Bumps into Clem. What you running from?
Oh God, I just met the chief engineer. It was glorious. It was terrifying though.
Chief engineer of what?
Of Harrison.
You didn't tell me you didn't come get me? He's literally like, he looks like,
I didn't
eyes
have
get
the
real
time.
big.
I was talking to a friend of mine and they were like, oh, by the way, come meet my dad. He's the chief engineer. And I was like, oh, shit. Fuck.
Lip quivering. That's cool.
I'm sorry, bud.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Meanwhile, still visibly hurt.
Well, if I can point him out to you if you want.
No,
He's that.
the moment's passed.
Oh,
Never have another opportunity.
Now I'm gonna starve.
You can see that the banquet hall is certain the ballroom is very much filling out. And you've got people kind of like gravitating towards their place settings. Sociality is starting to kind of like simmer down a little bit. And the last few student houses file in, including in their various attire, also in charcoal gray suits with a little dash of purple. House Legacy being led in.
Clementine puts on his his tough game face, which imagine a tiny baby making a tough face.
And making an
I don't know, I've
entrance.
seen babies look pissed.
Making an entrance at the tail end of that group is Septimus Rex alongside Dean Gabriel Clark. They seem to be talking to each other in hushed tones as they kind of enter the ballroom, discussing just like fairly casually, gesturing lightly. And as they kind of enter, they kind of nod, shake hands in kind of a formal way, and split off as Gabriel heads up towards the founder's table, and Septimus starts to find his way towards the place settings. There is kind of a tone across the room that makes it clear. There are some servers kind of walking around very like quietly informing people to find their seats when it is convenient. Where are you all?
I'm sat at our table at my placard, just there.
Already.
Yep. Not talking to people, not socializing, just sitting.
Does somebody
Bless.
come up to bother Sigurd? Somebody, like, how can not anyone look at Sigurd and not be like, I have to talk to whoever the heck this person is?
I feel like Sigurd might be quietly intimidating.
Sigurd, especially in this context, certainly has an aura.
He's not moving.
Yeah.
He doesn't look real, because he's just sat there with, like, his hands folded, placed on top of the table, just looking forward.
Looks stationary. It actually seems that, like,
not, like, moved.
there is a precedent for the pilots to just kind of be weirdos. The lot of you, including the Term 2 and Term 3, are certainly the most different people in this room. Whereas the like socialites are very interested in chatting and going about their time amongst the founders and the board members and whatnot. The pilots pretty much stick to themselves, except to field mostly benign questions from the socialites.
Hey, that's just corporate investors versus any kind of expert or creative
Yep.
or anything ever. Like, that's exactly how it goes.
Yep. So they're more than happy to chat amongst themselves, and again, like in the way that these kinds of events tend to. The conversation at the pilot table kind of stratifies by term, just because those are the people you're most familiar with. But if you're interested in talking to the folks in the other houses, feel free. Relevantly, the Term 2 houses here are Nightmare House, House Party, and House Urar, if you remember.
House rar. I love that we can't say it any other way.
Any other way.
Well, that's how
You
it's
have to say it
pronounced.
that way.
And then House Ethereal, House Udaroth, and Kraken House from Term 3, which seems to have, the most holes in it. There are a decent chunk. I'd say about a third
Yeah, not full
of those
houses.
members
Well,
are
people.
not in attendance. Isaac, what are you up to?
I think just very much showing why he was probably never invited to these things. Sharing the same sentiment as the leader of House Falcon, I forget their names, and just kind of exasperated at any sign of conversation because it's repetitive and the same three things on rotation, like 3 or 5 things. How's being the leader of House Diamond Ordnance? Like, fine, I guess. How do you think your biggest adversaries are house-wise? No one. Who's the best under your command? Me? And, like, just giving non-answers. They're just, like, black holes of conversation.
Unfortunately,
Black
that is a
holes
like
of conversations.
recurring loop too, because those conversations end so quickly. You're actually having that conversation more frequently as you keep opening up to new people. So by contrast to it's like Kane Mitchell from House Falcon, who can have that conversation for like 5 to 10 minutes at a time, you're having that conversation like every 30 seconds for like half an hour.
And it's
Oh my
like the opposite of social grace. If his father is there, chest high, nose to the air, like having this like flowery political conversation, he's just low energy, head down, just trying to get to the table at this point and just feeding them whatever nonsense they want to hear.
Yeah.
Eventually just makes his way and just sits down at the table in a hurry, exasperated, with a huff.
Yeah. Much like your house, most of the pilots kind of brought their own attire, are not like dressed particularly uniformly. They're not doing any sort of like coordination necessarily. House Falcon, however, are well, they have their own outfits. Are all wearing a like kind of like dark maroon, this like deep red, with little bits of gold in their clothing, and they've like done that collectively. But yeah, as the party starts to get the sense that it is time to be seated, you are seated there, next to House Falcon, across from House Legacy, and nearby Nightmare House and House Rar.
I have to ask, who's sitting across from me?
You are sitting very near the Septimus Rex is not literally directly across from you.
Oh. I figured.
However, he is
they would not be
right
so
next.
stupid.
He is, however, right next to the person directly across from you.
Yeah. Okay.
You are sitting across from Wesley Meza, who you've never met before. Is just some guy. They give you like a very polite smile. Septimus, at the moment, is enthralled in conversation with one of his other teammates and has chosen simply to not look at you.
Yeah.
What is our seating arrangement? Just real quick, personally, from left to right.
Oh God. Okay. I'm deciding. You've given me a choice, therefore I am making it.
Okay. Okay. If you want,
You've got assigned seating. It's mandatory. So I guess the thing that is important. So let's say house leader at one end. So Isaac. So let's say Isaac, Milo, Nil, Sigurd, Clementine. So Clementine, you're sitting next to House Rar. And
fucking Isaac?
yeah, and Isaac is sitting next to House Falcon. And then Nil, you're across from one of the various members, and because of how that works out, Clementine, you are sitting directly across from Septimus Rex.
Oh, good lord, I'm like right there. Pain. Hell.
I think as long as the table is not too wide as to be awkward, Nil would offer like a handshake across the table to oh shit, Meza?
Wesley.
Wesley Meza.
Wesley. Oh yeah, they'll shake back. Just like, huh? Nice to meet you. I don't think we've interacted a whole lot.
Haven't had the chance, unfortunately.
It's been busy. Midterms, you know. I don't think there are really many socials around, so shrug.
I think. I think Nil settles, and it's a situation where they're trying. God, this is horrible. This is horrible. I'm imagining the feeling of this, and it's like doing everything in your power to ignore the most obvious, glaring, annoying thing possible. And every once in a while, you have no choice to acknowledge it. Like, your eyes have to glance over it. You are, like, paying attention to the rest of the room. Like, yeah, thank you for posting it. It's just like, even as Septimus is apparently putting the blinders on, like, it's like Nil is trying to do the same and just fucking cannot. Just every once in a while, like a magnet, just noticed.
Yeah.
Tries to move on. Noticed. Tries to move on.
Yeah. there is a brief quiet, very brief and not complete, as all of the Academy board members make it to the high table. And the dean steps forward on this kind of like slightly raised platform. Goes, all right. Thank you all for being here this evening. We'll be handing out our drinks shortly. We've got dinner incoming. We'll be loading up our tables on the way. We'll actually be running through our house toasts this evening. As we all know, none of us would be here without those brave members of the Academy, and today we are celebrating not just the founding of the Academy and those who have contributed so much of their time and energy to making sure that this great institution remains alive and well throughout all these years, but also those fine pilots who come here to learn and to act and to become the next generation of those that will take over this great work as we continue to move forward alongside not just Harrison, but all the manufacturers and pilots of the galaxy. There's like some polite golf clapping. Just like, all right. We'll be handing out drinks shortly, and then we'll be accepting our toasts. Those of you toasting, if you have more than a few words, try to keep it brief. We do have to run through all 9 of them, and we're all, on a bit of a schedule, so as much as we do appreciate your effusive praise, short and to the point is just about as good. All right. And servers begin handing out flutes of champagne to everyone as they go around. And, conversation starts to pick up again as the servers are flitting about here and there. And at this point, Septimus Rex will kind of like roll his shoulders around and look at directly, kind of like scan across all of House Diamond Ordnance, locks eyes with you, Nil. A heavy nod and just goes, Solheim?
Rex.
Turns to Clementine and offers a hand to shake and just, I don't believe we've met.
Oh no, that's evil. He's so bad.
Clementine. I don't know. God, how the hell would Clementine respond to that?
This asshole.
I think Clementine who was game facing just gets really off. That throws Clementine off. It just puts up a hand. Clementine, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Shakily puts it down. You have destroyed Clementine.
And the rest of you, good job in the field tests. I am looking forward
Neil,
to...
did you want champagne? I don't drink champagne. He's like pushing it, like intentionally cutting off Septimus.
Yeah. Septimus just kind of like stops mid-talk, just kind of like looks at you, like cocks his head like 5 degrees to the left, polite smile, and then just turns and starts talking to Wesley.
Yes.
Thanks. I think Nil had already, like, even before that conversation abruptly started, Nil had, like, that first flute was gone in a flash, and this one is gone just as fucking fast. Just instantly.
I'm glad you like it, because I got beer, so I'm good.
Clem, you see Septimus look at Nil's 2 empty champagne flutes, and then looks pointedly at you and raises their eyebrows like, all right.
But Clementine will Can I roll for stare daggers?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah!
Can I assist with this? Because I'm literally just right behind. So it's just like, you know the sound of just like the meme like sound of like stone moving really slowly as it turns to you. It's just that, as it's just the monitor gets
Cement
into his
on
vision.
cement.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not insane when I say this.
No, I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about.
I want to
One
assist
second.
this.
I need to check my. I need to quickly check my convince a receptive audience to use leverage to get your way. Let's see. Can I use pull? Can I use pull rank? Pull rank. Pull rank. Don't fuck with me. Look.
Yeah, like you're using your I'm a mob kid look functionally.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Okay, so alright, and that's with assistance just as advantage, right?
Yeah, it's accuracy.
Okay. It's an accuracy. Okay,
Yeah.
1 second. I need to add a d6 plus 2. Okay. Fuck!
Oh God!
No.
Incredible. You
Oh no.
do your best to look. This is low stakes, so I don't think there's really a capacity to make it
You're
risky.
too
Um,
soft.
It's okay.
Septimus gives you this look. You try to toughen up, and imagine Sigurd's robot mask face just like leaning into frame while Clementine is like pouting directly at Septimus. And Septimus literally just like cannot almost starts laughing, tries very hard to obfuscate that as a quick little cough and shifts his gaze elsewhere.
Hey, can I try the same roll?
You are a pretty long ways away, but
Sure.
Are functionally
yes,
together.
asterisk. Hold on that.
Sure, go.
I think Clementine is Sigurd. In your little heads up display, you're getting flashes. Sigurd, stop me! I'm gonna go bask on his ass. Please stop me.
Okay. I'm going to kind of subtly, just like while Septimus is talking to other people, I'm going to flip our name cards and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Like he's just gonna like ask to switch seats with you. So there's the interference wall.
Excellent.
Just like get up, sit here. And I will sit next to Septimus.
Your turn. Oh god.
What the fuck is he gonna do with me? It's just literally talking to a brick wall.
Very shortly thereafter, everyone gets their champagne flutes. The dean does clinkies, classic. A little spoon along the side of the champagne glass, and the atmosphere of the room settles down. Hard cut, excellent.
Sorry, was Isaac doing something real quick? Cause
yeah,
kinda
you've got an
cut him.
opportunity if you would like to.
Oh, no. You can continue. It's okay.
All right. And the dean just kind of like looks, just like, all right. Before we get too much further into the rest of our events, we'll prepare for toasts. But before then, we do have a surprise guest in for dinner tonight, whom I'm sure you're all very familiar with. Who's very interested in this year's cohort of students and especially graduates. If you wouldn't mind, our Harrison III, and the eponymous, from multiple statues, paintings, pieces of media, etc. that you have seen around campus. Head held high, back straight, in a very dapper suit, filigreed in gold in this like deep royal purple fabric. Walks in. He's got a genuinely shockingly charming smile. He's very relaxed, He is certainly very intrigued by. It seems very curious. Looks very pointedly as soon as he gets in at the pilot's table, kind of like smiling down. Immediately, you note multiple members at the founders table, like the board members, are like really trying to catch his eye and trying to like say hello, and he is just like fully walking past them and ignoring them. He does not give a single shit. And is just kind of like observing all of the various students one at a time before sitting in the center facing the rest of the dining hall at the founders table. And sat down, just kind of goes like, oh, thank you very much. I appreciate the introduction, but please get on with this evening. This isn't about me tonight. And the dean kind of like, yeah, of course. So, toasts. Please, we'll head up the ranks. So, Kane Mitchell of House Falcon. And there's a little polite golf clap as Kane Mitchell like stands, and it's just like, well, a lot of us in this room are fighting a varied series of battles, of conflicts, whether on the battlefield or the boardroom or the drawing room or wherever it may be. I thought it'd just be wise to give a couple of classical points of strategy from Sun Tzu that we have. I think it's valuable to keep in mind, regardless of your particular position. And he looks at pointedly at House Legacy while he raises his champagne flute, and he says, "The first is to never take a battle you don't know that you're going to win." And he looks at the founders table and raises a glass to them and just says, "And the second is to never interrupt your opponent when they're making a mistake." Then he kind of like raises back towards the socialites and just goes, "Cheers!" and takes a sip from his champagne flute. There's kind of like mild golf clap applause. Various people take sips. And then the Dean Gabriel Clark gestures to you, Isaac, and says, "Yes, and Isaac Astaire of House Diamond Ordnance."
I can't wait to keep this brief. Isaac will stand, kind of finally facing the crowd. It's as if he'd been going over this moment in his head for the past couple of days, but now that he's actually in it, it's surreal. But he quietly addresses the crowd, pulls out a small little pad, places it on the table in front of him, and begins to speak. "I know you're all expecting me to talk up the institution, the staff, or how I feel like I'm being prepared for the future. But there's something more important I want to talk about, something to set straight. So excuse me as I keep it brief." Isaac takes a moment and a steadying breath along with it before tapping the screen on the display and starting a properly edited recounting of the events of our off-world training session. "As you all know, we were tasked with participating in mock battles where all Term 1 houses were pit against one another to either defend or aggress onto an objective, at the end of which we were treated to a highlight reel. Though I can't in good conscience let the narrative of my leadership being the crux of our success stand." And he finds his father in the crowd, a passing glare that screams, "Eat your heart out." Because that couldn't be further from the truth. And he points up, listing a variety of things that you all did, and unlike the original, he leaves in all the nitty-gritty arguments between Isaac and the party. Milo staying up for two ungodly hours, triple-checking everyone's mechs and their absolutely one-sided duel with Ares. Nil hitting seemingly impossible shot after shot down range, even despite battling illness. Sigurd's comms throughout both excursions and their steely resolve and initiative in giving proper orders and the results of them. And Clem, being the voice of reason, choosing to help the opposing team, even very much against Isaac's protest, which he leaves in for everyone to hear. The key of our success was never in my hands. It was through their actions that I'm able to stand before you all and speak today. So do me and them a favor and raise a glass to the real people that matter. The ones that succeed even in the face of... And there's a silent realization that dawns on him. But he speaks anyway. Even in the face of overwhelming incompetence from leadership. And he raises his glass in a toast to the real future of the galaxy. He points his glass toward you all. To House Diamond Ordinance. The future number 1 of Term 1. And he stares daggers at Septimus.
There is some mild applause. The room seems split, interested, amused. Is there a role you would be interested in making here?
Oh, shit.
Let's see what you got going on in there.
I have pull rank, show off, take control, and get a hold of something.
Show off, for sure.
Fuck yeah.
And because of the speech, I'm going to give you an accuracy on that, for sure.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Good shit.
That was so baller.
That was really good.
Thank you. Accurate +1. No. This.
I think Nil is looking at you again through all of this with kind of surprise.
No.
Almost, oh no.
We've got +6. Remember.
Oh wait, no. So
that is a 14.
14's not bad.
14's over 11, 11 or more, so you succeed.
yeah.
It's not a grand success, certainly, but it is a success, absolutely.
Yeah,
The room's on your side here. I think there's a lot, especially among the people you immediately win over in this room are all of the current pilots and all of the ex-pilots. Because there's a lot of people who know that isn't easy. That you were immediately right to say yeah, we all know how this goes. Fucking kiss Harrison's ass and we'll move on and we can all have our dinner and say how much you like school and how school is cool and it gave you this cool opportunity. And you're just no. Points at your own house. These are my people. These are the people that matter. And there is applause genuinely from there. The most stark obviousness of this effect is you look up at the founders table at the board, and Harrison the Third himself looks profoundly amused by this toast, and right next to him, your dad, Pierce Astaire, is just scowling into his champagne directly, is so fucking pissed. Takes a deep draught.
Isaac takes note of that, raises an eyebrow, and takes a swig, along with the rest of the party.
Yeah. We'll
Fucking
clink
cheers
all
into
of
that.
Yeah, we'll absolutely clink glasses with, the rest of the team.
Clementine puppy eyes.
Enjoy the rest of the festivities, and he sits.
All right. Dean, the dean, a little flustered, kind of steps up. It's just all right. A reminder, brevity, if you please. Trying to kind of take control of the situation again. Just Septimus Rex from House Legacy.
I forgot he's the fucking leader.
Septimus stands, raises the champagne, just kind of looks around, and just says, Harrison prevails. Raises the glass, takes a draught, sits down. The remaining 6 toasts are a lot of what is clearly come to be expected. I'm so glad for the opportunity. We wouldn't have made it here without these resources. A little bit of I'm so glad that I had I won the lottery, the admission lottery to be able to attend. And then the third term students are jokes. They are raises glass, like, what do you get when you mix a Sherman with a Napoleon? Shortwave lasers! Ha! And just, like, chortles into the microphone.
Oh my god.
The last toast from Kraken House just says, like, I think, just like, very honestly, takes the microphone and just goes, I'm on deployment starting 2 days from now. Let's hope this isn't the best thing I eat for the rest of my life. Puts down the mic.
Oh man. So bleak.
They gets a smile out of Isaac. Laughs a bit.
Alright, thank you for that, pilots. Mild disdain from Dean Gabriel Clark. On with the rest of the dinner. Thank you all for attending. Yes, applause. Good. All right. Oh. Everyone have a lovely founder's dinner. And so it goes. The conversation starts to pick up again as the dinner gets underway. A lot of the conversation is fairly localized to whatever's going on, and after a more quiet period of frankly just eating, the ballroom itself starts to shift around again as people get up, start new conversations, move around. The dinner itself is exemplary. It's very good. It's clearly ornate. Not only is it it's this kind of wild combination of it is banquet style, but anything within the grasped proximity of any individual person has been suited to their needs. So like whatever dish is right in front of you is very much like your dietary preference, and then between you and the person next to you is like a mixture of your dietary preferences, and so on as these tables fill. It is a profoundly complex spread. Additionally, as the dinner goes on, you all note that Harrison III doesn't stick around for long. Nor does he talk to the board members almost at all. He spends basically his entire time while eating just kind of watching the pilot's table for the duration of his meal. And as soon as he's done, he just walks out. No fanfare, no goodbye, just leaves.
That was short-lived.
How ephemeral.
If you'll excuse me. And he gets up and goes to the restroom. As soon as he gets in, unceremoniously, dry heaving, as all the nerves finally catch up to him.
Oh god.
And then he looks at himself in the mirror, kind of splashes some water in his face, and just immediately tells his reflection, "You don't get to be nervous. Go out there and do your best." And I'll open the floor to anyone else.
I think not at the same time, but shortly after you've been gone for a bit, and after kind of like pushing food around on a plate and eating fucking none of it, also finally gets up, and says, kind of talking as if they're talking to Sigurd, but looking at Septimus. I need some fresh air. I'll be back.
Understandable.
And while I think they're going to kind of like try and find like a quieter portion of a quieter, slightly more private portion of the venue to just like breathe and see what happens.
I think after a couple minutes after you leave the table, Septimus will put down his things. We'll have like cleaned his plate fundamentally. Dabs at his fucking chrome mouth with a very expensive looking napkin, and will kind of like flick his eyes up, glance at Sigurd, and excuse himself, and follows towards where you went.
I'm keeping my eyes locked on that area. Just like the general direction.
I'd like to think maybe some sort of like little offshoot balcony type thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Little alcove.
I'm gonna text Nil saying that he's on the way. Let me know if you need me to get over there.
Clementine
Just shout.
Clementine nudges Sigurd.
If you don't go out there and kill him, I'm going to.
You just hear knuckles cracking under the table.
oh my god, it's so violent. So violent.
I have a roll for that.
I think Nil, you get the check mark of like red, but no reply. Like scene does not
That's
have
what
a
he
response or
expected.
reaction for you. Yeah.
It's fully what he expected. He's now going to put all of his food onto Clementine's plate.
Septimus is going to...
Clementine looks... Can Clementine talk to the people across the table real quick?
Yeah, for sure.
So what's working with him like?
Oh, Rex? That's fine.
So quickly.
He's
That's
a
fine.
cunt.
Yeah.
Camera cut away.
It's like quizzical look, and it's just like, I mean, I don't know. I guess a lot of pilots aren't fucking sunshine walks in the park, but like he's fine. It's competent.
Goes back to eating his food.
Good talk. Septimus will kind of approach the little alcove that you have absconded to, Nil, and will stand nearby in full view, not in socially engaging with anyone else, just nearby, and it is clearly visually waiting for you to engage. Is not actively approaching you, does not want to actively approach you.
Yeah, okay. I kind of figured that was going to be the case. Then finally just like turns to like it's been glances, it's been but this is now like I am looking at you, I am addressing you, you know, this is direct now. There's some things I'd really like to know.
I'm happy to have a conversation if you want to have a conversation. But also, if you just want to ignore each other for our entire time here, that's fine. But I have a feeling, just given the way things are going, performance-wise, we're gonna be staring at each other for some duration of our respective times at the academy, and I would prefer to get ahead of that.
Yeah. No, I
Mind if I take a
actually
step
agree
in?
with that.
And like gestures at the space
fine.
next to you. All right.
Yeah.
And he'll put his hands in his pockets and step forward.
They've got you on that tight of a leash, huh?
Given our legislative history, the history of communications we have recently had through legal third parties, I'm taking as many precautions as I can.
Fair enough.
I'm not stoked about the way things are right now, but also that I got a deal I'm willing to be uncomfortable with rather than turn down.
I have kind of a serious question about that deal. I mean,
Sure.
Did you know? Did you know that I was?
Of course I
already on
didn't
my
fucking
due-
know.
Why? Okay. All right.
I didn't even know what Harrison Academy fucking was before my agent signed me up for it, okay? I saw numbers, I saw privileges, I saw lifestyle, and I said, fuck yes. I can't get a straight answer from Harrison about whether they knew about our history before making this deal. I don't think I'm ever gonna.
Fuck.
Makes it real awkward. I don't like it. I don't like the tension. Throws off my aim. And you gotta be real fucking steady with those lasers, I tell you what.
All right. New question. I get the whole numbers opportunity thing. Why leave the league though? I left it wide open for you.
Hun, I wasn't winning.
You were
I
doing
get
fine.
second best. I was doing fine. Fine isn't good enough. And as soon as you leave, media attention evaporated. Not only was I playing second fiddle, it turns out you were the whole fucking fiddle. I couldn't even be myself. As soon as you left, all the questions, all the answers, anything I ever got was all fucking nil. Nil. All, how do you feel about Zalheim? Are you still talking to Zalheim? I couldn't stand it. I was really hoping, and I bet, unfortunately, because of our history, you felt the same fucking way, that doing this would finally be able to break out into something new. Into something where we didn't have to be directly associated with each other for the foreseeable future, and here we fucking are again. Your deal is with SSC, right? Not Harrison?
That's correct.
you thought about leaving? Go
No cringes.
figure out how to deal with SSE in some other avenue? How to figure that out? Certainly, they can't be super stoked about the gimmick infringement here. You don't want to deal with me. I don't want to deal with you. But I'm tied down to Harrison. I can't go anywhere. You can if you wanted to, I bet.
That's not fair.
No.
That's not fair at all. I think Nil just turns back towards like the view of outside, just like pinching the bridge of their nose. It really wasn't supposed to be like this. I don't know. I'm not sorry for what I had to do, but I am sorry that it ended up this way. This
Both just playing the field. It's neither of our faults. It's just something we need to deal with now. I am hoping to, I intend to be, on the other side of the fence for the duration of our time here at the Academy. I think that'll be fine. That'll be great. But unless you want to find out what being second best is like for an entire career, I'd start looking into other options.
That's pretty fucking incriminating, also. I think allowing themselves to be just a little petty in this moment, knowing that this sure does suck for the both of them, but also fuck this guy in particular. Just like, yeah, so how does it feel finally being in first place, given all the assistance you've all had?
I mean, frankly, pretty fucking good. Tell you what. I don't know what all Harrison's doing. Frankly, I don't give a shit. They got a lot of hands behind the scenes. They're making a lot of decisions for us. But holy shit, do I love that Sherman. Like the Eye of God beaming down. You don't get that with a rifle. Think about it. All right. Good luck.
About quitting?
Yeah.
I think Nil just... Nil glares in a way that's just like, you know me, and you know what my answer to that is. Like, it's not even worth verbalizing a response to that.
Septimus just gives a non-committal shrug, walks away.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does he come back to the table and does he take a seat again?
No, he fully leaves the party.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh shit.
His chair is wet.
Yeah. That is very funny.
Unfortunate.
No, post that conversation, there were literally like a couple different socialites, and one of the board members like tries to talk to him on the way out, and he just lasers for the door, leaves.
Damn. Sigurd places his empty champagne flute in front of him.
I'm trying to figure out what Nil does with that. That was... I think there's a long moment where Nil is trying to, like, regather themselves, like, find that place of, like, yep, that's all going in the bottle. We are bottling that up. That is getting bottled. And now we are back to like walks out, doesn't come back to the table, just goes back into, oh, well, the career change has been totally manageable. If there's anything I learned in, like,
Yeah.
To whoever is willing to, like, enter conversation with them right now.
Starts having the repeated conversation with the socialites.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, easily. There are enough people interested. Honestly, of the pilots, you are certainly one of the more popular for people to want to try and talk to. There's some people who are already familiar with your career. Most who've heard about it out of hand, but maybe not directly.
On the surface, Nil seems all too happy to talk about it at length.
Mm-hmm.
I think to anyone from the team, Nil comes back to this kind of like social zone, back to the floor, but not to the table. And there is something very almost painfully tense about them now.
You definitely get a look of just kind of like the everything good? Like, he gives like a thumbs up and like a tilt of the head, like, yes, no.
I think,
Ignoring is also an option.
I think what you understand is that Nil saw that and like understood what you were trying to get and has no answer for you.
Just nods in understanding and goes back to probably talking to Clementine.
I think you're actively trying to calm him down right now.
Very likely, yes.
Clementine wants blood.
There
Isaac.
won't be time for that yet.
Yes.
Pierce is actively avoiding you. For the remainder of the party, he is like actively steering clear of whatever area you are in. Even if that's just the pilot's table.
Isaac hates to admit that this isn't an unfamiliar feeling. And he did what he set out to do. And he wasn't even expecting any thanks from the party. So I think he'll actually take his own leave.
Yeah. You can tell that if there are those of you who are not interested in staying, we are certainly at a stage of the party where people are starting to filter out. Most of the third term students have already gone. A lot of the socialites are clearly interested in sticking around. Probably about half of the board members are out already. Yeah.
Well, did you ever tell me how if House Rar had an aesthetic to them?
They're just kind of dressed vague, nice. They're fine.
Oh, okay.
They, if anything, it's just notably low effort. Low effort, nice. It seems like they've probably done this before. It's not unlikely that they were one of the lead houses in first term as well.
I think. Any sign of them going?
Yeah, they're going pretty early, if possible.
Clementine wants to stop them briefly.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm sorry, Clementine. I was sitting next to you until I wasn't.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up?
Hi, yeah, I'm sorry. I know you probably get this question all the time, but I like your house name.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. God, we were
Yeah.
really fucking bored when we came up with it. I tell you what, and there's like a timer. There's a whole thing. Yeah, it was good.
No, that's all right. Just wanted to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Appreciate it. House Diamond Ordnance? That's a hell of a thing.
yeah.
The two words is rare. It's usually just the one. Diamond Ordnance.
Yeah. He kind of looks blushingly happy about that.
How'd that happen?
Oh, we argued for a while, and then we agreed to we argued a lot, and then we agreed to compromise because I didn't like gold, even though Neil really wanted something like gold standard or something like that. I was like, oh, that sounds pretentious and all hoity-toity, and then we argued, and then Sigurd came up
That
with
is a house name
compromise.
that would get you made fun of for the rest of your 3 terms. For sure, for sure.
Yeah, I'm happy we didn't go for that.
Like, imagine if you were House Gold Standard and you were ranked, like, 8th.
No, yeah, that'd be awful.
It'd be pretty rough.
Now, of course,
No,
I was about to say something incredibly boastful. I apologize.
We fucking hotboxed the house immediately before they started asking for names, and someone said House Urar, and we could not stop laughing. So that is it was literally the only option.
No, that actually makes a lot of sense. You would be surprised at things I've seen. I have never I have never partaken in a hot box, but I have seen people who have.
Do you want to?
Clementine,
yes.
Clementine, like, is taken aback, like. I kind of do, actually.
I mean,
My
you seem
dad was
chill.
like, no, Clem, Clem, my dad was like, no, Clem, you are not allowed to sample any of this. He didn't allow me to do any of it. I have never done before. And then my uncle was like, even the worst.
Midterms are
Sorry.
tomorrow, but like whatever, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Is there like a post-midterm hot box you do?
Hey, there's always a hot box. Not gonna lie, it's it's not really a temporal occurrence. It just kind of is.
It's a yeah. It's a state of mind, not a no. It's no. It's but yeah. Yeah, save me a place after the midterms.
Yeah, you look. You bring snacks and you're good to go.
Oh, I will bring baked goods like you wouldn't believe.
Sick.
Thank you. Fervently shakes hand.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Yeah. Bye. Goes back to table.
House Rar heads out.
I think, given the opportunity, just because both Nil and Isaac and Clem are gone, and Sigurd is just on the other side of the table, Milo is going to go try and find... why can I never remember their name?
Malaya.
Malaya,
Yeah.
thank you.
Malaya's chatting
just
with her
see if-
dad.
Yeah, I was just gonna see if you can like. I don't have like anything to like say in a scene, but like see if you can just like hang out and schmooze.
Yeah, for sure.
essentially.
You can see like 4 beer bottles with limes in them hidden underneath the table that they were seated at.
I ask if I can take one. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. He is also camping the dessert bar.
God, I love this man. He's aside from the beer, which I think is hilarious. He's a man after my own heart.
Yeah, feel free. You hang out. He's got a lot to say. He's got a lot to. He is in fact he's not responsible for design, but he is certainly like you can tell one of the people who like keeps Harrison actually running.
Right. Yeah.
Clem, if you're ever not occupied, you can certainly see Milo hanging out with Malaya and Jack Bryant.
Oops, I muted my mic.
Whoa.
Okay. Clementine, you get a nervous text from Clementine. Milo, I don't know how to insert myself. Please help me.
You'll get a text back that's just like, okay, one sec. And you'll see, well, actually, I think in character Milo would be like, can I introduce y'all to my friend Clam? He's kind of a more engineering, prototyping kind of guy.
Oh yeah, totally.
Awesome. I'll go grab him. I'll be right back.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
so Milo finds you and he says, come on. I'll introduce you.
Thank you.
While you're on the way back, you see Jack smuggle a beer with lime to Otto Morgan, who absconds with it.
They approach and he's just like, well, Mr. Bryant, this is Clementine Dunn,
Hi.
one of my housemates.
Oh.
Responsible for a lot of shenanigans already.
I blew up the testing range on the first day I was here.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. That's crazy.
You know my work?
That's... Oh, alright. Interesting. No, you're
Sorry.
good. Fascinating crew. Interesting speech. Team lead gave. That was wild. That was interesting. You do not hear a toast like that very often at these things.
Yeah,
Yeah, Isaac is.
we're kind of an oddball bunch.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Pilots after my own heart, I tell you what. You get enough cookie cutter pilots that it gets pretty boring, not gonna lie. But so it goes. I mean, a lot of the people coming out, I mean, that's the weird thing. So like engineering, right? I'm here to function these down. Y'all are already, frankly, by the virtue of what you have achieved, if you're getting to term 2 at the academy, you're an elite pilot already. Like, most navies, most pilots do not get the sort of training that you're getting. They get drafted into the military, they get given an aptitude test, they get thrown into a mech, and they say, okay, cool, go do battle about it. And then they do. And I have to design for those people. Y'all are specialists. Academy's a weird place.
Make it that way. Speaking of weird, though, I'm sorry, I have to ask you a question.
Oh no, a question? What am I gonna do?
Okay.
Answer it?
Okay. So, stub cannons. Iskander stub cannons.
Mhm.
I have been looking at them and I just, like, don't get me wrong, I love them, but it just feels so almost against design philosophy of Harrison Armory to, like, have something so disposable. Like, they're
Yeah.
designed 6 rounds only, throw it, get a new one.
I mean, I was talking to Milo here about... y'all heard of the think tank? You know what the think tank is?
No.
They teach you about that yet? No?
What do we actually know about the think tank? Like how?
It's
what?
probably been mentioned, but it's certainly not something you've gone into detail about.
Okay.
It has, yeah, it's been mentioned in passing, but you probably don't necessarily know what it is or how it is.
No.
You know, I was talking to Milo earlier about incorporating these NHP designs, and Harrison's got this project that they've been fiddling with for longer than I've been around. Called the think tank, where they basically get a whole bunch of NHPs and smash them together, and let them think, let them do stuff, let them come up with ideas, etc. Iskander's the only one of those that's actually made it to production. Because it's using the paracausal tech to manipulate gravity. And that sort of microgravity it's just not something that you can make either particularly intuitive or resilient. Like, it's not something you can just let people do over and over and over again. Like, the mech's reactor just isn't big enough. Like, we can do it on a fleet scale. Like, we can put that in a battleship. But at that point, like, why aren't we just, like, using mag coils that use 1/10 of the energy to fire projectiles in whatever direction we want? So it's this weird use case where it's, like, practical at small scale, but not that practical at small scale, and it's more effective at large scale, but it becomes obsolete at large scale. So, it's real good at the thing that it does.
Yeah. Which is kind of why I like it.
You thinking about it? What's your license right now?
Oh, I got one into Iskander, the other's into Caliban.
It's an odd mix.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, besides... Sorry, I just gotta go about the gravity thing again. The gravity manipulation is just such an most interesting piece of tech. Like, oh my god, like, besides just like the applications of various grenades and whatnot for munitions use, just because gravity, I mean, gravity and time are interchangeable. You could use small scale tech like this for more. I've always wondered, like, if, could you speed up crop cultivation by subjecting it to that kind of gravitational tech? Just using time dilation almost to just speed up the rate at which crops grow. Like, think of industrial applications of it. So, sorry.
You really got to talk to Jenna at some point.
Jenna?
Jenna Roberts.
Right. She is one of my professors.
Yeah, she's your head of the sciences now, isn't she? Got appointed a couple of years ago. She'll if you're really interested in getting that far. Look, the colonial efforts that the Armory's been doing for the last decade or so, like they'd be interested in that kind of thing.
Well, I don't think. I'm probably just gonna. I don't think I'd be using it there. I'd probably just use this whatever I learn here back home.
Fair enough. But I mean, that kind of tech could help a lot of people, right?
Yeah, it could.
Does it really matter whose label's on it, what logo's on it?
I mean, if I'm gonna be a good Dunn, I need to have the Dunn family name on it.
Do the Duns have the resources to be able to help you make it? Look, I don't know your situation. I don't know what the colonies are up to nowadays. But look, the reason I'm here is Harrison's got fucking money. They got so much. They got a lot of resources. They got a lot of time. They've got facilities. And facilities aren't something that just happen. You got to dedicate the time. You got to dedicate the infrastructure. You got to dedicate the personnel. That's 50 years to 100 years of investment into the research and development of cutting-edge technologies. Like, I don't know what your situation is, but if you don't already have those things, it's going to be pretty hard to get them.
Yeah, that's a little sad though. Having to partner up with just a few names without your own subjecting. I mean, you don't look like I don't mean to say this. You don't really look like you fit in this crowd. You ever feel like you wish you?
I fucking hope not, kid. Christ. Yeah, that's not really my vibe. But I mean, you do what you can. I got to bring a number of people from my team along with me. They're still working alongside me. Like,
Oh, that's good.
look, I don't see the label as much. I'm going to use whatever gives me the resources to do the work.
Well, at least you got family with you then.
That's true. Got Rugrats to take over for me when I'm gone. Gives Malaya, like, heavy hair ruffle. Ooh, brownies are back.
I think it just goes on like this.
Anything?
I think as that conversation has worn, as all conversations have worn on, I think 2 drinks becomes 3 becomes 4. Is maybe nursing on 5. Still no food.
Oh.
What's up?
Yeah.
The crowd is certainly starting to
Shit.
thin out.
Okay.
What's big man's name? Harrison?
Oh, Jack Bryant.
Harrison. Mr. Bryan, or Jack.
Just call me Jack.
You probably hate
It's
Mr.
fine.
Bryant.
I don't hate
Yeah.
Mr. Bryant. It's just not preferred.
Oh.
Look,
This is a
I've
weird
worked a very
question.
long time for the title of Mister.
Do you know any good place on campus where you can just go and blow something up without anybody caring.
You know, it's a pretty rough ask. It's a little tough. I mean, mech zone's probably the like mech testing zone's probably the best you can do, but I mean, they've got the whole thing locked down at this point, rules and regulations and whatnot. Yeah, probably not on the moon, but you can get off moon. There's plenty of places. If you manage to get into near
Nothing
orbit,
nearby.
maybe.
Nothing nearby then. I just wanted to invite a friend of mine to blow something up. Because I feel like they need it right now.
Just make sure you sign up first, and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go clear them out of brownies, and then I'm gonna head out. See as he goes over to the dessert bar and takes literally all of them. There's like 18 remaining, and he piles all of them onto a little dessert plate, and then just leaves the venue.
Amazing.
Incredible.
That guy rules.
He does this, and Malaya's just like head in, face in hand the entire time.
Alaya, your dad's awesome.
Yeah, thanks.
Ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. He knows who he is and what he's about.
He sure does. I don't know, we'll see. He talks big game about me taking over, but I don't really know where my career is going to go at this point.
Just hadn't thought about it too much, or
Thought about it too much.
oh, you thought about it too much.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't... As much as he likes it, I'm not a real Harrison enjoyer. I like the resources. I like the facilities. I like the bay. But, like, look, I can make do with whatever I can get. Deep Space Station,
I hear you.
good enough. I don't need staff.
Yeah, I hear you.
Here. Milo, should we go check on Nil?
Why? Is he back?
I don't know. It's just been a while, right?
Are you visible in the room, Nil?
At this point, yeah. Like, Nil has been circulating a bit. Seems to be happily engaged in conversation. Just... Yeah, I'm still willing to say, you know, like, I think you've all spent enough time with Nil to understand when Nil is not quite at their peak, at peak performance, at truly in their element. Like, it's a subtle thing.
Yeah, let's go pull them away from those people. They look like they suck.
All right. Malaya, well, Clem, I'll meet you over there. Just give me one moment.
Clem walks the other direction towards Nil.
I'm sorry. I'm just a real awkward sort of duck. But I appreciate you introducing me to your pa and all that, and just just being so kind to me in general.
Sure. Gearheads are terminally
Do you want to like
underrated.
hang out?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Cool.
Yeah. You got my number. Wait, do you have my number?
No.
Oh, here. Fucking bump phones. I'm in the bay. You're in the bay. Fucking, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right. Well, apparently I have to go rescue my friend from conversation, which I understand.
I hear most of the socialites are vampires nowadays, so you gotta watch out.
That's kind of hot.
Malaya, like, looks over at the nearest, like, geriatric old man and is just like, yeah, uh-huh.
No. Okay, I didn't mean it quite like that. But
No. The elderly, wealthy oligarchs of the nearby sucking the blood of the youthful to remain forever alive. Real hot. I love that. Yeah.
I want to die. I don't want to be here anymore. I'll talk to you. I'll text you. Yes. Bye.
Malaya also steals a handful of brownies and leaves.
And Milo will join Clem.
Hey,
Yeah.
Nil. Hey, Nil.
Oh, Clementine. Everyone, this is Clementine. This
Oh,
is,
one of your teammates. That's sweet.
Oh, hi there. I'm Clem. It's really nice to meet you. Pulls out to shake hand. Pulls out.
Ooh. Oh, good to
And this is-
meet you.
And this is Milo.
oh, and Milo's with
Milo.
you. Good.
Interesting.
Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry, but can we steal Nil away? Nil. Hey, Nil. Milo and I were gonna get the gang together to just talk for a moment.
Oh, but we were having such fun.
Yeah, but fun. Isn't fun all the better if it's only short-lived? Makes it the shortest memories are always the best, aren't they? The shortest. Makes
Methinks you need to
appreciate the time you
indulge
have.
more often. I'm more of a fan of
Yeah.
instant and extended gratification myself.
Here, sorry to cut us short, but,
No,
think
you're big important pilots. You've got things to do.
Yeah, like midterms. Haha.
Yeah.
Who's that?
A terrifying person.
Oh, well, I'll leave you to it then, I suppose.
so, what's up? Is something going on?
Oh no, that person just looked incredibly boring, and I wanted to rescue you from them.
Oh. I mean, you didn't have to do all that, but I guess
And
thanks
no-
nonetheless.
And also, I wanted to ask if you're okay.
I'm fine.
Looks.
Clearly fine.
Clement-
Is nearing the bottom of a fifth champagne flute.
I was gonna say, are you like glassy eyed or like?
Maybe the smallest bit of flush is starting to come through. They actually seem like, the way I would put it is effective, but holding their liquor well enough to not seem impaired. But like, five flutes of champagne is 5 flutes of champagne, no matter who you are.
Especially on an empty stomach.
Clementine kind of nervously looks left to right.
You don't really look it.
What is something like they kind of like look down like at their like?
No, you look amazing. Freaking fantastic.
Don't scare me like that.
No, yeah, sorry. No, you look more like, hey,
My head isn't in the greatest place right now. Okay.
I think
Yeah, your plate's been empty for a while. I'm sorry, I know you've said this isn't my business before, but I'm just...
I think just like trying very much to not it's the like very whispered but not like trying to show that they are whispering to anyone else of just like I'm not using if you think that's what's going on.
Oh, no. No, that's not what I'm thinking at all.
Then what's the problem?
But... I don't... No, you just look troubled. And that worries me. It feels like you're deliberately putting on a face here. And that's not a bad thing, but that can get tiring really quick if you do it too much. Maybe it's a good idea to, when everybody's leaving, to go home so you can take it off.
Well, are we leaving?
If I'm thinking about leaving, Clementine very much wants to ask you to leave with him too, but looks like he's like way too cowardly to speak that to you directly. To say that to you directly. Hold on.
Kind of getting a non-response, like looks between Clem and Milo with like a raised eyebrow, like
I don't know. Clem said that we had to come and rescue you, and I got pulled away from a conversation I wanted to actually be in for once. So, we can leave if you want. At this point, we might as well. I ain't gonna talk to none of these other people.
I think Nil kind of finally.
Oh, go ahead.
I think Nil kind of finally like looks up at the rest of the party and does like a general vibe check. Like, is it like are we at that point of like this party is now dead, like dead or dying?
Dying, certainly.
Dying. Okay.
The room is getting uncooler by the moment.
Yeah. Okay.
Far less limes than there should be.
Far less limes. For the most part, it's the people who want to stick around are the people who are increasingly desperate to get their minute with one of the board members.
Hmm. I think... God. Almost with an air of defeat, just kind of, like, throws their hands up, like... Alright.
Alright, I'll go get the others then.
I'm gonna send a little text to Sigurd. Hey, we're probably gonna be leaving. You want to come with?
He's there in 10 seconds.
That was quick. Have you seen Isaac?
I believe he left some time ago.
Oh. Jeez.
I considered going as well, but I thought it wouldn't look good if most of us, or a good number of us, left before everything ended.
Yeah, that makes sense. Clem's just gonna quickly send a little text to Isaac then, like, hey, didn't see that you left, sorry. I liked your speech, smiley face.
Are you saying this as you guys are walking out, or like sending this text?
Yeah.
You find him waiting just outside for you all. Collar kind of undone because it was getting too uncomfortable, but it looks like he didn't want to leave without you all. He'll never say it, but scratches the back of his head and says, "About time."
Were you waiting for us this whole time?
No, I was admiring the sky. Yeah, I was waiting for you.
Oh. We didn't have to do that. Thank you, though.
Yeah, that was like most of the party. You were pretty scarce.
I don't do well in rooms like that, I guess.
Agree. I feel like I can actually breathe out here.
Yep.
Agree. Shoots a look to Nil. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. What?
I came out and I saw the Tin Man walk out all nice and pissed.
Yeah.
Figured you had something to do with it. If not, don't matter to me none.
Yeah.
But if it was, good job.
I think Nil. There's a complicated series of emotions that kind of like flash in quick succession before kind of landing on like a kind of something almost like terse. We had a talk, but I'm not responsible for his attitude.
Damn straight. Look, you guys, I know we just got out of dinner, but he kind of like looks away. Y'all want to go and get something to eat? That food was shit.
I don't know about any of you, but I'm actually quite hungry. I did not want to partake in front of everyone.
I mean,
Cunning.
if anyone else wants food, I can go get some food, and honestly, I can probably make us some food at home.
Kind of hears a lot of the non-answers and it just kind of turns around. It's alright. Forget I said anything.
No, I mean, I could eat. Sure.
Milo?
I mean, this whole thing kind of died down pretty quick. The night's pretty young. Are we going out while we're still in our Sunday best, or?
They're made for us. We might as well use them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in.
That sounds like a fun time.
And with the DM's permission, I want to have a limousine come around to pick us up.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Who is this man? He's turned a new leaf. What a guy.
Limousine.
A limousine.
I'm looking up reservations for places in in the city
Yeah,
for us to
absolutely.
sit down. I'm looking like Korean barbecue style, where it's just
Yeah.
a table for us.
Oh, that's
Absolutely.
cute.
I'm with
Yeah.
Yeah, easy enough. Someone else has to book it though, because you're not allowed.
I'm just looking at. I'm allowed to look it up. As
You're allowed
a
to look.
class citizen.
You're allowed to look. You're just not allowed to book it.
Send a link.
I'm gonna
to
turn
Neil or
it to
someone.
Isaac and be like, this one.
Yeah.
you. This one? Y'all down with this? He kind of like points it to the rest of them.
Ooh.
Booked.
I've never had any of this before.
Homely.
As soon as it comes like out of Isaac's like phone, I was gonna say walkie-talkie. That's not the right word. It instant booked. Cleared a table. Ready?
I get to ride in a limousine.
You're too excited about a long piece of metal. Oh god, no. Looks at like realizes what he just said.
No.
Oh my god, that's all a mech is. All a mech is a long piece of metal. I love long pieces of metal.
I love the idea. It gets just dead silent right after that.
Yeah, but these ones are boring.
The three of us have to be exchanging looks while the two of you are just like going back and forth about long pieces of metal. It's
Like just the one looked left, one looked right, and we just all started like chuckling to ourselves.
But it's like fancy. It's like high class. You know what I mean?
High class is a person's word for is just a word people use to make themselves feel better than other people.
I don't feel better than anybody else. I just feel like I don't know.
Dude, well, I wasn't saying you feel better than other people. I say they feel better than us. Wait, but God, but we're in it now. Milo, are we high class now?
No. But we can at least pretend for, a little while.
I am going to oppress some colonial planet several light years away.
Oh no. That's not quite what I meant.
Oh.
It's just kind of like enjoying like luxury. You know what I mean? It's not like being a dick.
You can do that?
Hey, just get into
Isaac
high
opens
octane
the-
planetary sports. Rich assholes pay for that. Not speaking
does
from
sound
experience or
fun.
anything.
Isaac kind of opens up the limousine door and yells over to the two of them, "You lovebirds coming or what?"
Fucking hate this man.
Shut up, Isaac. I'm gonna kill you.
Smile.
And I'm gonna kill that chrome bastard.
Oh god.
Yeah, I think we're both coming.
Yeah, we're both.
Easy enough. The K barbecue place is very quiet. It's chill. It is a nice atmosphere. You basically get your own room, more or less, because you've got like a little booth around the table.
Isaac kind of like looks around. It's like kind of sighs. I tried to get a low-key table. Sorry.
I don't care. I like this more. KBBQ man, get me a alcoholic root beer ice cream float.
Damn, all right.
Fuck.
You heard the
I
man.
want
Get what he
some of that.
wants.
Alcoholic root beer float? Fucking what?
What, you've never had one?
Can I
Great.
try that?
Can we just get one for everybody at the table?
Not for me. Maybe a Cosmo?
Come on, Nil.
I don't want that.
Oh, right. We're actually right. No, yeah, that makes sense. You're sorry. Sorry, I never pay attention to your dietary restrictions. It's not or dietary crap. I'm sorry. That's
No,
my
it's
bad.
I just wouldn't want it to go to waste. I just wouldn't drink it.
Okay. Well, that's sad. But that's reasonable. You are your own person.
It's not
Someday I'm
that
gonna
sad.
make you
The Cosmo is still that's. They're nice.
Is it as nice as an alcoholic root beer float, though? I mean, root beer float on its own is fucking. Oh, wow. It's
Vanilla and
spectacular.
root beer.
Yeah. What the hell's a root beer float?
I am
Isaac.
also unfamiliar.
Isaac, Sigurd, you're both about to get your goddamn minds blown. Your world perspective is about to
It's
about
fine.
to expand.
They're okay.
They are delicious.
They're divine.
I am
really
rolling
sweet.
for this.
Um,
I am going to see how he looks.
How does
Alcoholic
Coffee
root beer
Man like root beer and soda?
Alright.
float. All right,
Roll
Better
for
be
root beer float.
And that
We'll
fucking.
see.
Okay.
Right? Smack
It's
right.
fine.
Not
It's
not
fine.
too bad. It's okay.
Yeah, exactly what Nil said. Just like it's fine.
It's okay.
It's fine.
Specifically an alcoholic root beer float.
How does alcohol mix with the drug? That's the real question.
Oh,
I
don't
mean,
know, 'cause I think
it's a
this
good
is
question.
The first time he's actually.
I think
he's-
it is non-reactive.
Okay, that's
You'll get as inebriated as you want to be.
Does alcohol always taste like this?
yeah.
Well,
that
okay.
little
To be fair,
thing.
it depends on high shelf or not.
There's a difference in what shelf it's kept on.
Eh,
Ain't the top shelf ones dustier because no one uses them?
I always thought
It's
the
not-
top
I
shelf
mean,
ones were
it's-
warmer because they were in the fridge, on the top part of the fridge, and so they wouldn't be quite as cold because they weren't at the bottom where the colder beers would be.
That honestly makes sense.
Warm liquor. But
they're just shaking their head and continuing to eat and drink.
Like, I'm not even gonna fucking bother explaining this
No,
anymore.
it's not even worth it to them right now. It's not even close to worth it.
Your server
Sometimes it's-
chooses not to correct you.
mood.
You know,
Just wants
eating
to
as
know.
KBBQ is like spicy shit, right?
It can
For the
be.
most
It
part?
depends
Can
on what you
be.
order.
Okay.
You got options.
I'm rolling to see Isaac's spice tolerance.
It is luckily chill in here, so you've got I don't know. You got a moment to debrief. It's very much away from all the stuffiness. It's open. It's warm. It's casual. It's comfy in here.
I think to sort of disturb the comfy, Isaac takes a thing of like just something spicy and just immediately starts having a coughing fit, downing some water.
Shit.
Weak belly.
It's not a wait. What the hell is that?
Sorry, I need to roll to see how if Clementine's a massive big fucking hypocrite. Yes.
Sure is. Sure is.
See, okay, I'm not even gonna roll for that. I just know that Nil can handle spicy. This is sad.
All right,
to them.
we all got to do it.
No, I'm not rolling for that.
Incredible.
This is just a fact about Nil is that they can handle it.
Isaac,
can-
3.
You see Clem take a bite of your stuff and also immediately begin coughing again.
yeah,
Come on.
Fuck off!
This is why I order the non-spicy stuff.
Also, yeah, you can choose what you put in your mouth. You don't have to do this.
When you're at someplace new, you gotta try something new. I've never been to one of these places before. I'll try something
Used to do
new
all the
next
time.
time.
It's been a while since I've been to one of these.
Was it a good time?
Were you worried about the last time you've been someplace like this and just worried about the time you're here now?
Okay.
I have a question to ask. And, like, slowly raises his hand.
Yes, Sigurd.
How are we paying for this?
Oh, right.
I can handle it.
Give me help.
It's sweating as he just, like, looks down at, like, his, like, school bank account, and it has, like, $5.
$5 and
Thank
a
you.
$3 hold.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Consider it covered.
Well, thanks, Nil.
Think of it
Yeah.
as I don't know, maybe some kind of wish, good luck before midterms.
Oh shit, we still have those.
Yeah.
Well, in better news for that, it's those of you that had taken my practice tests actually did rather well on them. So I think everyone has a good shot at tomorrow. Good job, all of you.
Raises a glass. Whatever he's drinking.
We'll absolutely clink a glass with yours.
Yeah. Milo. We have big glasses. We need to do the big clink.
I was gonna say, clinks your smaller glasses with just a fucking giant ass root beer float cup. It's plastic.
And you hear Isaac like genuinely laugh at the sound. For probably the most joy you've seen in his face since you've known him.
Hey,
Dinner.
good job with the toast earlier.
Speech!
Honestly. Well, you don't have to. Not again, unless you want to.
No, absolutely not.
Sing
speech
my
is enough for the rest of
praises!
the year. Yeah, you did alright. He winks at you and takes a root beer float. Oh, this really is fucking good.
I'm saying.
You remember his zero tolerance as he asks for 2 more.
Somehow I don't think alcoholic root beer is that alcoholic.
But 3 alcoholic root beers.
Unless they're making it like a Long Island iced tea, but it's a root beer.
Oh my
float.
god!
Like, imagine.
Root beer float.
Root beer
9
float.
parts alcohol.
Heavy
1
air
part-
quotes root beer.
Yeah.
It's just a rum and coke float
depends.
functionally.
Yeah.
Nil's
Fun
gonna
fact.
look at the bill and just see so many double shots, and it's just like, there it is.
Fun fact: Long Island iced tea was the first legal drink I've ever had.
Goddamn.
It was.
I'm so sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't know why my brother recommended it to me.
For
It tastes
That's
exactly that
exactly
reason.
why they recommended
Yeah.
it.
Because they're delicious. Oh, shit.
Wild.
I think the Nil also seems like they're finally like you totally clocked that they were putting on airs before, and now they are. Now the enjoyment is genuine, but also anytime there's a lull, they just kind of look far away.
Well, Milo has had 2 beers and an alcoholic root beer. I think he's vibing. I think like he's just like scooping out ice cream from the cup, just like bouncing in his own little world.
Sigurd's falling asleep at the table.
No.
He's
Alright.
exhausted.
Am I settling this bill and we're taking off?
Sounds like a good deal. That sounds.
Alright.
So,
Yeah, then Nil's gonna square it away.
Hell yeah. Easy peasy.
Nice.
Easy
I wonder,
peasy.
is this car still waiting for us, or do we need to
Yeah.
order yet another
It's
car?
chilling.
Okay.
It's hanging out.
Yeah.
this is a,
Imagine we're all staggering out of here.
Containing various amounts of alcohol, barbecue, and root beer float.
Root beer floats so bad now.
Me too.
Well, unless we have other things to attend to, it's real midterm hours.
Yeah.
As time moves on.
Boy, here we go.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe, given the 3 opportunities everyone has had to either do schoolwork or not do schoolwork, Milo has chosen to not do schoolwork twice. Sigurd has done schoolwork every time.
Every time.
Nil has neglected twice, but has taken the final opportunity. Is that correct?
Yes?
Clem has, I believe, only ignored schoolwork once. And
Oh,
Isaac,
actually-
I don't remember which times.
I think I did it once.
What, you
before the game.
ignored once? Okay.
I think
Oh,
I
no,
did
I
it
did it like-
once or twice. Once or twice, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm fine saying it was twice.
This bodes so well.
I think Neil did it twice. Looking back, it was they were on top of their stuff kind of before finding out about,
And then they were
and then
yeah.
fell off,
And then they did
and then
again.
got back to it.
Sounds good. So, we're going to be making just a flat d20 roll for each member of House Diamond Ordnance for their midterms. How this is going to go is how I have had this set up is you are going to get a difficulty for each time you chose to do anything other than schoolwork when given the opportunity. If you're real lucky, if anyone had chosen to ignore schoolwork all 3 times, you'd have gotten an additional difficulty on top of that for 4 difficulty. No one got there. And for the one person who has chosen to do schoolwork the entire time, they will instead get 3 accuracy on that.
We're so back, baby.
So Sigurd is going
to get a fucking 2.
Sigurd is going to get 3 accuracy. It means Milo is at 2 difficulty. Nil's at 1 difficulty. I believe Clem, you're at 1 or 2 difficulty.
1. I'm
One
just gonna say
difficulty.
1. Let's go with 1.
Sounds good. And Isaac, you're also at 1, right? Question mark.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we just take the highest difficulty, right?
Yeah. So you'll roll as that many dice, and then you'll subtract the biggest die, the biggest result. For difficulty, or add for.
I'm cooked.
And how this is going to work is so you're just looking for under 11. For each failed midterm, House Diamond Ordinance is going down 1 rank.
Oh shit!
I'm going
Sorry,
to kill
guys.
each and every one of you. I swear to God.
No.
Does it matter that I got a -3?
Ooh.
No, that's not good.
It depends
That's
on
really
what your
not good,
D20
actually.
result was.
D20 result was 3 with difficulty die of 6.
Oh my fucking God.
So
no.
your final result was -3.
-3.
Well, that is certainly a failure.
Wait, so what's the die? Sorry, I'm a little confused about what to roll.
D20, and you ignored once, so that'll be minus a D6.
Minus a d6.
Alright. Are we doing this just like down the line?
Sure.
I'm trying to see if I can. If there's anything I can add to this.
You rolled.
Am I able to add a skill?
Yeah.
My default answer is no, but if you've got something that can really convince me, maybe.
Stay cool. Perform a task that requires concentration, dex, speed, or precision under pressure.
Not
Taking a midterm.
Given how long form this task is, I'm gonna say no, unfortunately.
That's okay. Alright.
So
I'm gonna roll for it. Come on, Sigurd.
If
Okay.
if
Sigurd,
Okay.
yeah.
if I may, Cole, make one pitch then.
Go ahead.
Inventor create. The only way Clem can go to solve problems is making systems for himself. He has, within the practice exams he has taken with Sigurd, tried his best to actually create a systematized way that he approaches exams through this sort of inventive. And that's how I'm spinning inventor create.
I think that's a bit of a stretch, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
This is supposed to be a pretty rough roll. The idea is either you studied or you didn't. It's the way that it goes. Neil, how'd you do?
I haven't rolled yet.
All right. All good.
And
Neil's fine.
Then unfortunately, Clementine failed by 1.
Tide failed by 1.
Damn.
All right, Isaac.
This one's for the home team. Not 2. Only 1.
Oh no.
That is a
Isaac
3.
did very bad.
Yeah. So that's a fail on Milo by a fuck ton. With a -3. Crazy. Milo just barely. And Isaac pretty low. So you're going from rank 2 to rank 5 in the overall house rankings.
Ouch.
Coming out of the midterms. Unfortunately, that's house
rough.
rankings. Grades is part of it, and you gotta keep on top of it. This is difficult coursework. You'll feel very confident in your piloting. You feel very solid in your field trips, but after the what is functionally like days of exams, you're getting towards the end of midterm week after just coming off this like stressful dinner, and you check your own personal performance grades and you check the house rankings and just tank, unfortunately.
Isaac sees the drop in our houses and just sinks into the couch.
I'll be back. I need to go. I have an appointment with House Imrar.
Funny enough, you are now behind Titan House again.
Oh,
Funny.
great.
The top 5
Did
is
House
now.
Legacy move at all?
It is still number 1 for term 1.
Yeah, okay.
It is House Legacy, House Falcon, Crimson House, Titan House, House Diamond Ordnance.
We'll get it back.
And House Aces is right behind you.
Is so disappointed. He's just in his room. He cannot face any of you right now. He's so sad.
He's just got disappointing dadded.
But in that time, Milo, you've been doing some research.
Yeah, I had been looking up, what was it, info on Betsy, Georgia, and info on House Slime, I believe, right?
Yeah, trying to keep an eye on what's been going on over there. A couple of things, and one that leads you on a medium unexpected lead. So, first is Betsy, Georgia. There's a reason she's called Sergeant Betsy, Georgia. It turns out she was a veteran. Specifically of the like Harrison Navy, was a mech pilot, was a like kind of known for being an ace in her day, is like a very adept flyer in the mech specifically. Is a particularly has a reasonable combat record, but really is just known for being adept at the specific skills that she had. And then by way of kind of becoming a de facto instructor within the Navy, kind of side graded from being a more or less a drill sergeant in the Harrison Navy to becoming a professor. So in contrast to some of the other staff at Harrison Academy, has had like real deployment experience. Beyond that, just known that she's been at the academy for a decent chunk of time now. She's been here for like between 5 and 10 years. It gets very good reviews amongst the other students, certainly. And one of the places that leads specifically is in doing research into Betsy, Georgia. You get a link back from her like ongoing profile stuff to Harrison Academy's payroll database, which has basically all Harrison Academy staff listed with specific details that would have been a lot harder to find on other topics, like what someone's specific job title or role is, what department they're in, like how they're currently assigned, if they have specific superiors, and also just like how much they're being paid. Is like kind of a new avenue to study people on. And you remember when you looked up people like Dr. Voctor before, it was a lot harder to get accurate information about them, and this seems like a new way for you to be able to like take a peek at certain people's profiles.
Gotcha, yeah.
The other thing you found vis-a-vis House Slime is that there is an ongoing not Harrison Academy but Harrison Armory investigation into both what has been going on with House Slime as well as the incident on Rosh Ra. During the training exercise to try and figure out and track down who was responsible. Because that is coming from Harrison Armory instead of Harrison Academy, you have a lot more limited access to that, unfortunately. But the chatter you've been hearing, you kind of like have access to the like logs and files you have at the moment. Indicate that like whatever they are or were investigating on campus, by the time that like midterms are done, is over. Like they're not here anymore.
Interesting.
So if you were particularly worried about them like trying to come after you, either that's like a ways off and they have no idea, or they're just not going to. It seems like they do not seem to have any more they are interested in investigating on the academy grounds.
I see. Is there is there any information like about the disappearance itself?
There is like some file logs about what's been going on. You find out that there has been like a campus security incident file that has been like submitted. But it doesn't have much going on in there. It's mostly like security stuff, like what could have leaked, what Harrison Academy property is missing, if it is worth attempting recovery, etc.
Oh. I probably don't have access to like police database, right?
No, unfortunately that is kind of outside of the scope of the academy.
Okay. Well, see, the reason why I wanted to get information on Coach was to kind of gauge what type of a person she was.
Yeah.
Or is. Because I'm trying to think, like, she was saying basically, like, don't get involved. And so I'm wondering, but she also did message me saying, don't necessarily believe this. So I'm wondering how much I can trust Coach.
She has a clear long track record of like really doing a lot with whatever's within her power to be able to protect students. She seems to have a like long history of like going to the board with complaints alongside students. Whenever she can, like pursuing investigations around like wrongdoing or misconduct. And like I think where you get the sense that like where she has been coming from with you is very much like there's a bunch of background bullshit that you may not that like is going on around this event that is bad and I want to protect you from more than anything like. Yeah, the impetus is coming from a place of like, I know you care about this and I want to keep you as informed as possible, but also like you getting too deep into this may be problematic in its own right.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So trustworthy-ish.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to take a peek at, including or especially anyone you want to take a look at in the financial database?
I wasn't there for the conversation about Dr. Voctor, so I'm not really interested in them. Can I look at... Oh, this is devious. Can I look at Jack and Malaya Bryant?
Yeah, for sure. Malaya isn't currently being paid, but she does have a student profile. Jack Bryant, on the other hand, definitively a tenured senior engineer, is being paid a whole lot more than most other people at the academy. Official title being like mech production engineer. It's clear that he is the person who's like makes the designs go from being like prototype experimental frames to being like something that can be mass produced and sold as a product on behalf of Harrison Armories. There's basically no frame in the armory that he hasn't touched.
I see.
Despite that, all things considered, it seems that he actually has a relatively low level of security access.
What about Pierce Astaire?
Pierce Astaire is a board member. Is being paid a reasonable amount, but you note that a lot of that is like stock options. He's being compensated in various ways. Has a very, very high level of security clearance. And his official job title is actually like research and development project overseer.
Interesting. Okay.
Project overseer, not product. Everyone gets a notification on their phone that the house rank listing has been updated.
Fuck.
See your house with
I
like
feel
a
like-
big -4 next to it. Or -3,
You just-
rather.
In like the house group chat, you just see like the notification on the side. Sigurd has gone do not disturb.
He's pissed.
House group chat, I failed you. I'm sorry.
That's fine. We'll get the rank back. It's no issue. Isaac's gonna go off to Fenrir to get some reps in.
Yeah, for sure. You do know one of the first things you're going to be doing in the new week is your midterm combat evaluation. Got another round in the crater pit coming up to kind of like health offset some of that midterm with practical experience to check up what's going on there. But you've got a beat if anyone wants to do some legwork or otherwise. Also out of character, it's late enough that we'll probably not be running combat tonight, but we'll probably get introduced to it so we can ride straight into it at the beginning of next session.
Heard.
I think the only thing that Milo would want to do would be talk to Fenrir.
Yeah. I mean, feel free to. It sounds like Isaac is spending a lot of time in the mech. ATM.
Oh, yeah, I don't want Isaac to be in the mech, though. Yeah.
Gotta wait.
I mean, there's probably a point in the middle of the day where he gets out and doesn't go far, but far enough where you can do your thing.
Like, Milo is like eyeing you, like side-eyeing you, just waiting for you to get out of eye shot rather. And I was like, okay, this won't take too long. And he rides up the elevator to the cockpit. And says, excuse me.
Hello, fellow pilot.
Hi, so you ain't really communicated with me before, and
You
I
are
know
one
that
of my pilot's lance mates, I believe.
Right, yeah. But I mean, you probably know that I've been, fixing you up,
I'm aware.
right? Yeah. And I know that you, well, I mean, I saw in the notes that you requisitioned your own parts.
I did.
So if you got any schematics you can send me or print out or something so I can get an idea of what you're trying to do. That way I can help you help prepare you when the time comes.
The design is adaptive, but I can generate blueprints for you if you would like. They may be imperfect, given that they are not explicitly designed.
I think I can figure it out.
Excellent.
And you get a little blip that is a after a few minutes that is a like series of schematics, and much like Jack fucking warned you, it's a mess. That mech is a whole bunch of nonsense. It's like formatted weird. One of the things that you realize about all this armor, the new armor that's been put all around this mech, is it has systems in place to like eject the armor. So that it can like rapidly remove all of that plating and become a much faster, more aggressive mech.
Interesting.
But, I mean, when you heard that Fenrir requisitioned their own parts, it was gonna be weird. This is certainly some kind of, like, internal design. This is not a proper, like, schematic. This is not a repair manual. This is just, like, a circuit diagram that is doing its best to tell you what's going on there in as precise a way as it can, and it's pretty imprecise.
Right. I think that's probably enough for Milo to like sketch out what it probably actually is.
Yeah.
To a close approximation, but he's gonna start like he's just gonna, say thank you and pop out essentially and start like drafting things on his way down.
Yeah. And easy enough, if you do decide to like get your hands in there, a lot of that documentation will make more sense once you actually have like experience with what the mech is and is doing.
Yeah.
You see that it's been given a self-designation Lichen.
Lichen. Interesting. Alright. That's all I really wanted to do.
Yeah. Sigurd, Clem, Isaac, Nil. Anything you're up to before we start moving towards your combat evaluation?
Not for me.
I think this is a really fucking bad confluence of things for Nil. Seeing Septimus and then the very next day getting fucking deranked for ranks. I think they're texting Lana. Just like screenshotted the fucking ranks dropping. Just like, look.
Gritted teeth emoji.
I passed my exams. I tried. This fucking sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Well. How hard was climbing the ladder before? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Considering the state I was in before, gonna be real, pretty fucking bad.
Any chance you can get the squad to tighten up?
Blank face emoji, gun pointing at blank face emoji.
I could look into
think there's-
advocating for team switches. House changes. Just look into what that would require. It sounded like they were pretty firm until the end of the first term, but
I think there's a long moment of Nil, like, starting messages and deleting them, starting messages and deleting them, and then finally says, I finally had a talk with Septimus. A brief one.
gritting teeth emoji, gritting teeth emoji, gritting teeth emoji. How'd it go?
I think just very, like, switching to a very, like, flat, formal, like, text style. Like this is serious. He said I should consider quitting, and I'll be completely honest. I'm not sure how much I actually disagree anymore.
I think, like, noticing the shift in tone, Lana's just like, do you want me to start looking into it?
I guess I need to know, is that even possible at this point?
I think the question is whether or not there's a way to do that without voiding contract. You can always leave, but you're voiding contract, and that's gonna be suck.
I know. Period.
But, I mean, if there's ways to shift what SSC wants, if we can successfully convince SSC that you would do better as a spokesperson outside of the academy, then that's great. But, I mean, kind of like a long text pause, long typing. It's just like, at that point, given the scope of contract, it sounds like you'd basically just be a model. Because, like, this is... If they were gonna train you, this is the only place. SSE doesn't have their own pilot development program like Harrison does. And if you leave the academy, there's not another academy. At least not with SSC.
I think there's another long pause, and then finally just, like, in one long message, just keep investigating our options. I don't want to give up. I'm just so fucking sick of always being in a double bind. We'll figure something out. End of message.
Thumbs up. That sucks. That sucks. Period. Space. Enter new message. This sucks. Lana. Hard cut to where Lana is texting. And it's just like, do you want me to try and kill that guy for you? Deletes message. Doesn't send message.
I think we gotta kill this guy, Steve.
Yes.
Aw,
Yes,
man.
Lana, please.
No. That's not a solution. That's just more problems.
It's just different. It's just different problems, which would honestly be refreshing at this point. It's like, god damn it. Alright.
I think you get a knock on the door.
Come in?
Hey, Nil. It's me. Hi.
Yeah, I could tell. Hi, Clem.
Yeah. Hi. I just wanted to go over something real quick with you, if that was okay.
Sure.
Okay, so I was at Haas Mrar, and I started having some ideas while I was over there. And he pulls out just this notebook with a bunch of scrawls about okay, so I was thinking about Latrodactys. I sort of stole some of your blueprints off of that. Sorry, don't worry about that. But I was looking at Latrodactys, and I was Latrodactys, and was thinking, oh, there are definitely, yeah.
Okay.
And I was thinking, there are totally some ways we can. We could deal with some of the recoil on that anti-material rifle, because man, it is hanging on there. But I feel like with some nice counterbalance weight, we could definitely get that steady. Yeah.
Out of character question, but something Nil could probably notice. Are your eyes like red, like bloodshot?
Yeah.
And I mean, also, if you've been hotboxing, you probably smell at least a little bit like weed at the, like, if you've been, like, if I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Unfortunately. Which doesn't lead credence to Clem at all. But Clem is enthusiastic.
Okay, slow down, first of all. Hi, hello.
Hello.
Glad to hear you are having fun at House Roar? Roar?
Yeah. I really needed to chill out.
Yeah. Look, yeah, you're free to look at the blueprints and stuff. It's not stealing, it's all things considered, pretty standard. I don't want to, I promise I'm not trying to, like, rain on your parade or anything, but I am, the whole point is that it's all SSC make. They,
Oh, this is more contract stuff, so like if you modify it, there's...
They would probably want to go through some kind of approval process or have hands on it themselves in some way, and look, if other people are up to handling that nightmare... but...
What if they never have to see it? If they never know about it, though? Look, I can get Milo. Look, the Latrodactys is the test set's a pretty big piece of work. Sure, like if there's anything noticeable on the outside, I'm sure SSC would give a crap, but on the inside, a little bit of extra bracing here and there, some extra weight added, I don't think they'd notice.
How about this? I'll talk with one of my representatives about the limitations of what I'm allowed to do or whatever, and see what's possible. And then we try to work, backwards from there, not... You see what I'm saying?
I do see what you're saying, but also it also sounds safe. Derogatory. Safe derogatory.
Yeah, well, that's business, Clem. And not business I'm willing to risk over something like, frame specs or whatever.
Well, I am here if my services are if my munitions services are required. We have asked to kick, and I want to get you there.
Thanks, Clem.
No problem. Working with you is fun.
No, I think it's just more fun continually as things go on, just like Nil just becoming more and more of an open book to you all. Just like there's clearly like almost like a flash of like heartbreak as you say that.
Clementine's too high to notice that. And he goes back out the room.
All right. Well, it's about time for your upcoming combat evaluation. How's the tone been in the house since the rank drop? We've got a couple days between the end of midterms and this evaluation.
Clementine has maybe been overcompensating with Sigurd trying to be like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, I messed up. Please forgive me." A bit.
He's been around. A little less, but around. I think he's just pretty quiet, all things considered. Once he does what he has to in the main rooms, it's back to his room, back to studying, doing everything that he has been. It's more or less business as usual now. Just a little more solemn.
No, this cannot be. I will not accept this. I think Clementine gets on group chat. Oh, does anybody else have anything to do? I've been speaking a bit. A lot this night. Okay.
Say, take your moment.
Clementine gets on group chat, says, "Hey, we should all get in the mechs and go to the test range before midterms."
You get a hesitant message back in the group chat saying, "Way ahead of you."
Well, yeah, I know you're already there. You're probably there right now, right?
Rolls his eyes, looks at the thing, but he realizes he actually is already here. You see Isaac is typing for a long while, and then he finally says, "Yeah."
Well, good. We should all get in the mech We should all get in our mechs and do some practice together. We have ass to kick. We got our asses kicked by papers, or at least most of us did. Let's kick ass in metal robots.
You get a thumbs up emoji to that last response.
I need more than a thumbs up. I need more, Sigurd. Come on.
You just get then okay thumbs up.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
No.
Oh.
Milo, you're joining the call.
Yeah, he sends that gif.
No, we need motivation now. Getting mixed signals from everybody.
Not.
I said on my way.
You get a like beer mug emoji. Here. I'm waiting for you all.
Hang on.
You got some time?
All
Maybe
right.
to the mech bay. New mechs. Everyone's in new mechs. You get a chance to take him for a spin before you have to do a combat evaluation with them. I'd love to hear what, like, both maybe in character, maybe out of character, like, what's everyone's new mechs do?
Do you want to go to the test range real quick?
Yeah. Oh, I can't let you in the crater pit right now.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about that.
Wait.
Jungle map?
Jungle map? Jungle map?
Hmm?
Jungle map? Show me battle maps. Those are not battle maps. Show me battle maps. Question mark? Where do I? There they are. There's one. Beep.
Oops.
Oh, there we go. Acha. Oh, you got everyone's mechs in here. Hormengonder.
Grabbing some water, be right back.
Yeah. Not still Bushel, right, Eli?
It's no. I only have a level 1 license in
Gobot.
each.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Yeah. So it is still Bushel, right?
Yeah, I have Bushel
Time
right here.
being. And we got Latrodectus. I forgot Lancaster's size 2.
It's so
Yep.
big.
Shit.
Lancaster's big.
I'm
Holy
so
shit.
happy.
Haunts.
And we've got the Perfect Predator, which is also size large.
I'm so look how little we is compared to he's so little compared to these fucking monsters. Little
It's
spider.
actually the
what
wrong
heck?
one. It's
Oh.
the perfect
Oh.
cage, but he doesn't have
right.
a thing yet. I haven't made it.
Oh, gotcha. Let me delete. Get
You can,
that shit out
ride
of there.
the Lancaster.
Here, let me just
We can.
give you.
We can just be
Little-
just on the Lancaster.
Spider.
Yeah, that works.
I'm like a little jumping spider hanging on.
Although, I can only carry a size 1 and a size 1/2 character.
Yeah. So it's not perfect.
No,
That's
but
okay.
it's something.
I
think-
will stay off. I go to my rock. I am happy.
I kicked the rock.
Isaac,
What was that?
Do you want some bots? You want some bots to play around with?
yeah, briefly, I guess.
Here, have some assault mechs.
So,
Oh, can you move the Lancaster? Thank you.
You got time on the
Alrighty.
range.
Hooray. Milo, may I come aboard? I like your enthusiasm.
Holy shit! You crit for 27? What the fuck?
Oh shit! I took heat from that though.
Oh my god!
Holy shit! Please
Jesus.
describe to me what that looked like.
I don't think even Nil is fully expecting how good Latrodectus feels compared to Trapdoor. Somehow going from 4 legs to 6 legs is awesome. Just like full throttle, scuttles up the rocks. Aiming is so much faster. Just lays into it. Boom, boom, boom. Like.
Fuck.
Unlike Trapdoor, though, doing so, it actually has to. You can see some of the like gun barrel getting hot from the vulture.
Milo, may I come up? May I get on top of the mech?
Yeah, just be careful.
Yep.
She's still
Scrambles up.
fresh and new.
Scrambles up the side and mounts. Milo, you're not gonna like what I have to hear, but you're the fastest of all of us now. You like what is the
that
speed
for
on?
real?
Yes,
I think considerably.
The Lancaster has speed 6. You can move 6 speed in which
I also have
compared
6 speed.
Whoa.
compared, but that is
Ooh, wait, no, do I? I only have 5, maybe.
I don't see my.
I have 5.
You've got 6 because you took talents.
Yeah.
I think.
Or not, Nil. You do have 6
I do have 6. Okay, I was
Yeah.
like, I think I have 6.
because of
I'm finding
your
that.
bump to pilot skills.
Yes. Yes. I want it to be faster.
Isaac is now the slowest in the party.
oh,
At 4.
you're tied with Clem.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love this
So-
sprite layering. This makes me happy.
So I guess
Boo.
I'll just say to Milo, I need to be up close, and I won't be able to keep up with people. Can I count on you to take me up close to the fight?
No.
Why
I'm-
not?
How many times do I gotta say that I'm not a frontline person? I don't want to be next to all the action.
But you're so good at it.
No, I'm not.
You took out Ares practically single-handedly.
I got lucky. That poor man couldn't hit the broadside of a barn door.
Come on. Just getting close.
Horrifying weapon.
Just getting close for me one time.
Why can't I move? There we go.
Yeah.
Ooh.
See?
This
And now I can-
This thing's kind of weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yep. And then he, I guess, can hop right out, and now now Clem can target everybody. Let's see. Oops. Jesus, I need to get rid of that.
Oh no! Oh!
It's nobody.
Where is
Owie.
where is my mech? How do I target things with my mech? Oops.
Caroline, I just read Mimic Gun in full for the first time in a long time. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
That thing's insane.
I am everything. I am.
And your opening roll was like 13, 14, 11? Something
Yeah.
like that? So you're
Oh,
doing
no,
like...
it wasn't. It was 6, 11, and 6.
Okay.
But don't worry, I can provoke the mimic gun and re-roll it.
Yeah. So what's Sigurd doing back there?
Incredible. I think genuinely just trying to understand this
Yeah.
tech. What I like to believe, specifically because obviously I've gone into Pegasus, this wasn't his decision. This has just been implanted. It's doing it itself.
Mm-hmm.
and it's just him just trying to figure out, okay, what does like this button do? And it just unloads the mimic gun.
Yeah.
I think it literally looks like it's glitching in real time to everyone.
Like camera sensors,
depending on-
your mech sensors have a hard time even identifying like what the new main weapon of Wormengonder is.
So it's like, it's kind of one of those paintings where it's just like the holographic sort of thing, where it's like you start moving and it like turns into something else. It's that. You look at it and it's a close quarters like revolver, and then you look again and it's a launcher, then you look again and it's a rocket, and then you look again and it's a rifle. It just keeps changing. He's quite literally just trying to understand what it does. So he just sets himself up and is just kind of like reading over the internal logs and like pressing buttons that weren't there before, and then oh my god, it's a giant gun now. And he's trying it again.
Shoot it.
Provoking mimic gun.
Yeah. Whew! Whew! That's pretty good. If you haven't read it, so what it cycles between those 3 values every turn, and that value is its range, and half of that value is its bonus damage. So that 19 means it.
So it'd be.
Means it has 19 range and plus 8
10
damage. Yeah.
It should be
absurd.
10 'cause
Oh,
it's
runs
half
up.
plus
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absurd.
Also cool.
Which is fucking bonkers.
What's up?
Okay, Chloe. I shot it. Can you move it move it back, this one back 2 spaces, because I hit it with knockback 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, I can just give you all control of these.
Thank you.
I can't. I lied.
Barrage, that's okay.
But, very evidently, compared to, I think, almost everyone, well, is Clementine's mech still Bushel?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Okay. Then Bushel and Jormungandr are the only Everests left.
Yeah. But both have changed in their own ways. What's new with Bushel?
Bushel, not too much. Not too much, actually. Let me go back and see what I got. Right. Clement's going to Clementine got grounding. Does, besides the little stub guns, got grounding charges. So can put that right there. And it activates, and I need the, let's see, something from range 5, I believe. Sorry. I think it needs to make a hull save.
Do that.
Well, let's just.
Bonk. Bonk.
Guessing.
Succeeds.
That's a success.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say it failed.
Yeah, sounds good.
It is pulled all the way. It is pulled up to, what's the word? Up to 5 spaces, as far as possible towards the mine, and knocked prone.
Amazing. Yoink.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
How's everyone feel out just testing? Just out on the battlefield together?
I think, at the very least, Isaac seems sluggish and slow, and there's this like distaste in the comms for that he doesn't enjoy it, especially coming off of a mech so quick on its movement before. But he's slowly adjusting, and with the help of Fenrir, it becomes more and more fluid as time goes on. And I don't think he does anything because he's still getting so used to everything.
Yeah.
But he does kind of just go through the motions.
Is your Lancaster's name Gobot?
Yes.
Go bot.
That's so cute! Wait!
Go butt.
Go bot.
Go, bud.
It's the bot that go. It go butt.
Go back. Go back. Go back.
Cable winch system.
Wild.
So you can just yoink someone?
Not really. They have to be adjacent initially.
Oh, I see.
And then after that, we can drag each other or be and be slowed while doing that.
Yeah. You can also, like, clothesline people with it, if you wanted to.
Ooh.
Because it says, I mean, you've got a cable between you. These cables can be used to be drag, pull, or otherwise interact with objects and the environment. They are 5 spaces long and can support a combined size 6 before they break. Combined size 6 is bonkers. That's like a 2 size 3 mechs. So these cables are super strong. So you can do a whole bunch of nonsense with that. You have several allies who can fly. Ever wanted to be turned into a Lancaster wrecking ball?
That sounds really scary.
Oh, certainly.
That's mortifying, but also use that on Isaac and just fling him across the map.
I do also that love that the
Please.
Lancaster's main weapon is not a weapon. It's just a cable that lets you help people.
Yeah. Well, it's not even a cable, it's a drone.
Yeah. Just get to attach it to someone.
Try this again.
But
I
you
need
do
you
still
to
have to
see
aim it.
how-
It is still medium difficult, which I think is fun. You have to aim the latch drone.
Yeah.
That rolled so bad, and it still hit. That was a terrible roll.
Yeah, it was a
and
pretty
hit
bad roll, and
anyways.
it was a collective 13. Yeah. Neil's just taking pot shots off in the distance.
16.
Isaac's still
Yeah.
Isaac.
Yeah.
A little too close to this thing to benefit from.
You see finally like a familiar sight as Isaac brings down their heavy charge blade. That kind of seems like it's ingrown into their mech's arm now instead of just carrying it around on their tail. And it just completely disintegrates this mech in front of it.
Damn.
It's okay, I also did double digits damage, but for you guys. It's fine. Okay.
That weird fucking. Damn.
We're big boys now.
You're doing big damage.
That was also a crit though.
Oh, scary though. Scary, because what the fuck is that gonna mean for all of our enemies?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's such a cool effect, actually, though. That's awesome.
Oh.
Man, Foundry's so cool.
That
Yeah.
was cool. I wonder how this ability works.
I may or may not change up Bushel one more time before midterms.
You got an opportunity.
Because prototype. Yeah.
Do that.
Prototype weapon 2.
Yeah. Because. So here's the thing with Prototype Weapon 2, with the cost of 2 heat, I can give it Cone 3, Line 5.
Huh.
Or.
Wait, Wormengonder's got a Nexus now?
I changed it, yeah.
Fuck
He has
yeah.
a Nexus weapon.
He was
So
like,
it's-
smart,
I dropped
smart
the-
weapon's good.
I dropped the anti-material and the assault rifle.
Hell yeah.
Just because the mimic gun is just more worth it than that, and I don't have to reload the mimic gun.
Mm-hmm.
So, also, smart weapons? Going for E-defense instead? Yes, please.
Pretty sick.
Yeah.
I also grabbed a shield for myself, finally.
Heat gen. Heat gen pretty crazy. especially considering the heat resistance of a lot of NPCs is not super high.
Yeah. We'll all get the sense that Isaac still wants to be right next to whoever we're fighting. So, not much has changed.
I think that mech, even though it looks beefier too, right? You've got you've got 2 armor, 2 armor flat.
Yeah.
E-defense of 12 is nothing to sneeze at either.
Resistance to certain damage. Resistance to energy and burn. And everything within range 3 of me takes a +1 difficulty on attacks that don't target me.
Yeah. You have a fucking MMO tank aggro. Whenever you take heat, a hostile character within range 3 must pass a system save or become impaired and slowed until their next turn.
Everything around me is staying.
Yeah.
So throw me in, and y'all do the rest.
Hell yeah. I mean, the difference between your license level 1 mechs and these mechs, as you go around the test area and get a better sense of, like, how you're positioning with and around each other. Fighting these bots, they just, like, keep sending them in. You basically, like, have a little, like, app that you can be like, send in more bots. So you can do practice on them. The difference between license level 0 to 1 to 2 has been incredibly palpable. Like, it's felt very good to get these going. Coming out of this test, unless we have anything anyone in specific would like to do, how confident do each of you feel about the upcoming combat evaluation?
I don't think there's ever a point where Isaac doesn't feel confident in his ability.
Yep.
But that confidence is now shared with the party instead of just himself.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
Nil was never worried about their ability to perform, and even given recent events, isn't even all that concerned about the team's ability to perform. I think Nil is still just wrestling with the idea that the odds are so stacked against them on purpose. Like, the game is rigged, and they somehow need to not just do good, but go above and beyond. And that is the thing that's still just like, like,
Lingers.
they want to believe, they want to believe that this could all be worth it, but are scared of getting slapped in the face with the potential reality of it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah. Milo, how are you feeling? Actually getting to walk around in your Lancaster.
I think he's really happy with it, to be honest with you. I think, like, it's bigger even than he thought it was going to be, for sure. Because it's been a while since he's seen one, worked on one. And I don't know. He's, like I said, he's not one that's, like, really interested in being on the front lines. So yeah, I think he feels really confident in the systems that he has on it. Whether or not he feels confident in his ability to actually pilot it is a different thing.
Yeah.
Because he's only done what? Really, he's only been in his mech 3 times, and now he's in a completely new one that's going to handle completely differently. So, and it's a little bit more of a target, which I think makes him a little nervous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I think there, if you all will permit me, a little bit of a cut from the battlefield, testing these out, having a moment to show each other what you can do with these mechs, to in the transport tunnels coming from the mech bay, prepping to emerge into the crater pit with your new builds ready for this combat evaluation, and you're getting your briefing from Sergeant Betsy Georgia, who comes on comms with like, all right, I'm not going to be able to monitor your performance in person today. We're running things automated so we can run them back to back to back. I promise we've got a whole lot of feeds in and out, so we're going to be keeping an eye on what's going on the whole time. This is an exercise that's been designed specifically around your team's particular performative strengths and weaknesses in the past. So we're really interested in seeing how this encounter comes out and how you might perform under this sort of pressure, and what we can do to get you ready for the upcoming back half of the first term, and get you all in like real solid piloting shape. So, good luck. I'm really looking forward to seeing what your new mechs can do and what you all can do going into this. Also saw the leaderboards. I know that was a big hit grades-wise, but I'm sure that y'all have a lot in you when it comes to teamwork. Trust each other, work together, good luck. And blinks off of comms. And you've got a couple beats there in the tunnel, moving quick along the railings before emerging into the crater pit and seeing the encounter that has been laid out before you. The first thing you see emerging into the crater pit is a robot you've certainly seen before. It's test dummy number 3. With our classic spray-painted green :3 along the side of it. Last seen hurling itself into an activated buzzsaw. Seems to have been rebuilt and prepared, is kind of hanging out towards the back. And then looking to see what other mechs are in the area, you see a whole lot of little drone bots, little melee drone bots, surrounding a hive. Some kind of drone controller mech that seems to be orchestrating a lot of those little drones. And on the other side of the arena, you see a certainly interior manufactured. It is an AI, a bot built for fighting. See a monarch.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
No.
And Milo, this is a composition that you've seen before.
I was gonna say.
Sans the test dummy.
They're fucking getting us ready to fight him? Ah, shit.
Or this is not intended because they said it's not being fully. This is.
Oh no.
Lots
Never mind,
of
it looks
theories.
like-
And
Looks
as
like
you
the mortar
load into the pit, square off against your opponents, you see the drones rush across the field toward you. And that is what we're going to call it for this evening.
Oh god.
We'll jump right into that combat at the beginning of next session.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
Just bring your friendos in here.
I'll have a better token for the perfect cage.
Yeah.
Did you have one?
I have a profile pic that I have on ComCom, but I don't have a sprite for him.
thank you all for playing Lancer with me this evening. And with each other. I hope that was interesting. I hope that was fun.
God.
Yeah, that was Lancer. I hope you're looking forward to this combat. That'll be interesting. Gee, I wonder what's going on over here.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Test dummy
We're
3 stick
term
bugging at you.
what? What the fuck can we do? Okay.
We're gonna do our best. That's what we're gonna do.
Do our best.
All right. So, yeah, thanks for playing. Stars and Wishes time. Sorry for going as late as we have. Wanted to try and hit that bit before we logged off. Everyone doing good? Good for Stars and Wishes?
Yeah, we can wrap up, I think.
Sick. All right. Let's start. Caroline, you want to start?
Yeah, sure. Oh gosh, stars. It's everyone. Just as always, everyone. Fantastic job, each and every one of you. There's so many little things, so many large things that happened this session. It was fun. I was terrified for the dinner just because being in the character headspace of just like there are too many people around. Oh my god. I'm just like sitting so carefully. It's just like help, 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 help.
When you're aware of every atom in your body.
Literally.
Because you're being
Exactly
perceived.
that. Oh man, he was so nervous. But it went really well. Really big names that dropped in. Also, fucking Harrison the Third.
Crazy.
Harrison the Third.
The man himself.
Listened to Isaac basically shit on his father. That was fucking baller as hell. That was incredible.
Around to hear. That's crazy.
I want to
That's
see
crazy.
how bad
In front of Harrison himself.
Isaac's
the
wheel
man.
gets with Dad. Because
Oh, that's true. You're only at 2 left. You're tanked. Things are about to happen.
Oh no.
He's fucked.
you're getting
He's-
grounded.
Wait, I thought going against Daddy's wishes got me more.
Oh no, you're right. Beep beep. I was going the wrong direction.
Oh.
Right?
I'm back to where I started. Yeah.
We're at even.
Oh no. Good for you, buddy. That speech, baller. Great job. That was awesome. Star, I'm so glad Sigurd and Clementine immediately went, okay, we're killing this bitch. Like, just immediate attack, they're just like, yeah, he's fucking dead. Solidarity. Hell yes.
Yeah.
We will kill for you, Nil. Absolutely. We will kill for anyone here.
Yeah.
Oh.
We know how to hide bodies. Also just getting to see everyone's mechs at the end. Very cool. This is going to be a very fun group just because we're so spread out, I think. I'm interested to see how combat works. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And I'm excited. Also, Star, the little Korean barbecue is very cute. I'm glad that, like, everyone could just have that moment. Very good, very fun. Wishes, for me to learn Pegasus, Mimic Gun, really cool. Super fucking confusing. Pegasus is so weird.
I guess this is fun.
We're just gonna kind of ball and figure it out as we go. That's my biggest one. That's honestly about it for me. It's just, I hope I don't fuck it up next time for everyone.
No.
That's it. That's me.
Yeah. I'm excited. Who's next? You get to nominate.
I forgot.
Initiative order.
Matt.
Me. Oh, let me think. There's a lot of stuff. I think Star is that I came into this with like yellow energy and was able to still play my character for the session, and that felt good. Just because I did not get a lot of sleep last night. Sorry. But yeah, so that speech, first of all, Sal was...
Yeah, flowers for Sal on that one.
Yeah. I wasn't sure what to expect from you. It was not that. And when you started saying, I'm going to tell the truth of what happened there, I was sad that I was muted because I went, oh, fuck. Because I actually thought you were going to go a little bit harder than you did. I thought you were going to tell the truth about like what happened to House Slime and all that. And that's what
God.
Like, no.
I thought about it, and I was like, no, that's a little too dank for this dinner.
Yeah.
That would cause a lot of... disrupt a lot.
Yeah, but it would have been interesting, though.
Tell you what, that would have been an action with consequences.
Yeah.
We would have had our house raided.
Sigurd kind of made it seem like this is a hush-hush thing, so I don't think Isaac would have wanted to make that public.
Yeah. Eli, I'm really happy with how much shit you did today.
Oh, thank you.
I know you were always like, I don't know if I'm talking too much. You're not. You're great.
Right.
You play
Thank
a
you
really
for-
fun character.
Okay. Thank you, and I know it's weird. Sorry, I apologize so much like that.
But yeah, I just appreciated how much stuff you got up to, and that you did take up space. Especially because I was not the most energetic today, so like being in the same conversation as you and you being able to pick up was just appreciated.
Same.
I'm curious if there's going to be any sort of fallout is maybe not the right word, so this is kind of a star and a wish of like, I'm curious what's going to happen now that you've talked to Septimus Rex. Like, now what? And now that we've dropped 3 spots, if and when we fight them at the end, are we going to have a chance to go back up before then? Or if by beating them, would we then go ahead of them in the ranking? I wonder. Just thoughts.
That tournament's coming up.
Yeah. Caroline, I don't remember what you said, but you said something that made me laugh really, really hard. And I forget now, which I'm disappointed by. But
That's okay, but I'm glad I could make you laugh.
yeah. Yeah, this was, I mean, genuinely, like, this was a really fun session, and there was a lot of really good roleplay and a lot of really interesting things that happened. And the addition of the Bryants was really unexpected. And if there was ever a wish, it's that I wish that this character wasn't so much like me in the fact that he's as awkward as he is, because I have been in those situations where you're at a party and you're just like, yep, so I was like, I'm dying on the inside, I hate this.
Me too, but
Yeah,
Or hashtag relatable content.
yeah, too relatable, too close to home. Yeah, I think my other wish is like just kind of the wondering what other chances we will get to go up in rank, and also if anybody will actually start studying.
Hell no.
I'm
Digger's gonna start
trying.
just
I
locking
fucking
you all in a room. You're the only one that
my
passed.
exams. I did.
I
I
studied
had a
and I
whole
still failed.
breakdown in the middle of that, and I passed my exam.
The only reason Clem didn't pass, Clem rolled a 15, is because there was a 6 on the
That is
minus accuracy. On the
crazy unfortunate.
I had a 6.
That RNG sucks. That was bad.
I got a -3.
That's
You may not have even showed up for some of your exams.
I just chose to sleep. I don't know.
Oh, that was
That
today?
or
Shit.
hangover.
Oh fuck. I don't care about the history of Harrison Academy. Why am I in this class? I don't know.
You'll
Clem said
seemingly
choose
perform
B every
under
time.
Any conditions whatsoever.
What's up?
So Nil can seemingly perform under any conditions whatsoever. In fact, they may even do better.
I mean,
I just need to break them.
my last wish is I'm curious what's going to happen with my Great Expectations. And then I will popcorn over to Eli.
I just realized your uncle's gonna see those grades, probably.
Yeah, it's going to be
What happened, buddy?
But I'm really good at repairing mechs now. I'm like really good.
Yeah. Alright, Stars, Cole. And also Hannah, because you wrote, because it's also your character as well. Septimus Rex is such a manipulative cock bastard. Oh, I don't. Oh, isn't this rough? Oh, maybe you should quit. Have you thought about quitting? You know, it might be easier for you if you just like go somewhere else. Man, I know it sucks. I feel the same way, friend. I feel the same way. Yeah, maybe you should just leave.
Isn't he horrible? Isn't he just the worst?
And the fact that Nil is like, Clementine's going up like, oh, Nil, are you doing okay? Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. And part of me feels like, does Nil realize it? And I'm so worried that Nil doesn't. But Nil has to, right? They've been through this before. I want...
It would be really convenient for both of us if you left.
Yeah. God, that was...
Look, I would if I could, but it's not an option for me.
I'm shouting...
As if I'm in actually any easier of a position, yeah. It's such a, like, come on now, we both know.
Shouting murder at my screen. Murder, I want to break this man's teeth. Yes. Sorry.
Expensive.
Violence.
They are very expensive.
Also stars. Sigurd also there. Like, fuck yeah, right between... Like, protect Nil.
Aw.
I had so many microaggressions planned for this man during the dinner. I had so many.
Clem wanted to, but Clem is too baby-faced to pull off a tough guy face.
Which is exactly why I was gonna do them for you.
No, Isaac. I'm happy that Isaac is not gonna get tossed out now. Hooray. Good job, Isaac.
Thank you.
And also looking forward to consequences. Also stars. Cole, did you just make up House Mrar's whole hotboxing thing on the spot?
Yeah.
Thank you. That was fun.
Like, the amount of times I make stuff up on the spot and or pull stuff that I have made months to a year ago, it's indecipherable. It's all mixed in there. I couldn't tell you what comes from where sometimes. But that, yeah, it's just like, yeah. No. I mean, they're called House Rar. I can't think of many other ways that could have occurred in a way that it existed. It was the easiest. It's a little low-hanging fruit, but it's very funny.
I like it. It was cute.
College kid vibes.
Right. Yeah. What also? Wishes. Power. I wish to fight. I wish to beat these guys and then fucking go hunt. Then maybe go on the hunt for the pirate or something. Is that what we're being trained for? Are we gonna go kick some ass? Kick a pirate ass? That'd be fun. But also maybe this was set up by R&D to test to see if Sigurd is capable capable of facing their nemesis again, or something.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
It's inventing narratives.
All right, guys, don't worry. I'll handle the entire combat. Just stand in the back. I got this.
You got it, balls.
Yes, boss.
Sigurd suddenly goes sicko mode.
Sigurd is.
Whoa!
I've said it before. I've said it before. I'll say it again. You're gonna open up like fucking Morningstar's cockpit, and you're just gonna be looking face to face, and it's just gonna be you because you're a flash clone of the other one.
That's fucking crazy.
Probably not the case, but that is my crackpot theory, and I
want
like
more
it.
crackpot theories.
No, but no, I am very excited for that. I'm also very excited to just. Also, Matt, I also like role playing with you. It's always very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Violet was great. Alright. The banana, Hana.
Or me. Crackpot theory. Pierce stairs. Sucking Harrison's dick.
The Dean is sucking Esther's dick. Esther is sucking Harrison's dick. You know, it's a chain. That's what we call the corporate ladder.
Well, then who is Harrison sucking?
God. Well, Harrison the second, and then Harrison the first.
And then God.
And then God.
Sorry. Stars. Man, yeah, everybody. Sal with that such a good moment standing up to Pierce and also trying to like show us that you recognize, you know, all of our hard work. And then just going and throwing up out of anxiety. Real. True bravery. Chloe, man, that conversation with Septimus is like it's exactly what I needed, but also holy shit, that put even me off kilter, because like it would have been so much simpler if the answer was just like, yeah, I knew what I was getting in. I knew that this was going to be the outcome, and but like, no, of course it's messier than that. Of fucking course it's messier than that. And also he's going to spin it into a woe is me ass thing. Like, he's so off-put by this, despite the fact that, well, just despite everything that happened before, that was just like, buddy, you had it made in the shade considering what the fuck you did. But no, of course that's actually going to, like, needle at Nil and, like, cause them to, like, doubt, because the point of what happened is that they were trying to, like, despite, you know, how hurt they were, they didn't actually want anything that bad to happen to him back then. Oh, fucked. Completely fucked. Horrible. Wowie. Man, I don't know.
Teehee.
Wishes. I want to talk about that conversation with everyone. It just it's hard sometimes playing a character who's trying very hard to hold their shit together while also internally fucking crumbling all the time. It'll come up. It'll come up. There will be a time that is right. But I do wish, I want to get to it. Also excited about whatever the fuck this combat is about. That is crazy and confusing immediately.
What do you mean? It's just normal stuff back in the crater pit.
No. No.
A classic return to form. Nothing weird or odd here whatsoever.
I think it's Sal's turn. I think Sal's next. Well, yeah, Sal. And then
It is me. I've also been on Reddit for a little bit, and to no fault of anyone here, you're all amazing. Everyone did great. Especially for just being a low energy vibe today. It didn't feel like it at all.
Oh, you went full robot? Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's not me then. Yeah.
Yep.
Sal, you might want to go take that again.
Oh.
Standing by.
We're just
Sure,
checking
fine.
to see if his mic's working right now.
Ah.
Is me.
Oh,
Oh,
welcome back.
okay. I'm sorry. All of that got messed up.
What
My
was the last
Discord.
thing I said?
You started talking.
I start. Okay, cool, perfect. Yeah, even with it being kind of low energy today, it didn't feel like it at all. You guys were all on your shit, and I loved watching all of it. I like watching you guys just play your characters. It's just infinitely satisfying to me. That Septimus conversation. Oh, I wanted so bad to have them meet outside and Isaac punches him, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to
No,
impose on.
You could
on
have.
their
No,
person.
you could have. I encourage it. Insert yourself.
Looking back, I probably should have, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm just glad that Nil apparently has the biggest guard dogs on campus. Milo just having a long conversation with that someone that they're a fan of, and hearing them getting more and more excited, and then it descending into small talk, and then excited again. It's fun. I like hearing Milo say things. It's just interesting to see what makes them tick. Clem kind of pushing everyone to just hang out and do stuff. I really liked it. I enjoyed the small training thing of all of us kind of just pouring out onto the field with our new mechs and just playing with our new toys and seeing what's what. Sigurd didn't say a lot, but honestly he didn't need to, and I just enjoyed watching Sigurd aura farm in the setting for an hour. It was you guys all do great work, and also NPCs fantastically played, amazing. Wish. I really want to know what the context is that behind this combat that we're about to go into. Whether it's a foreboding look into the future or just a fight. I want to see what everyone's mechs are capable of. I want to know all the fun combos that we can do now with all our level 2 or less than level 2 mechs. And I just wish it was next session already.
Hell yeah.
Cole, I'll hand the stick to you.
That's me. I promise this combat will be completely normal and boring and nothing interesting will happen.
That sounds like a lie, but okay.
Why would you say that? That's
I'm sorry.
That's so rude.
I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, playing Septimus finally is something that's just like there's a lot of anticipation when a character has like haunted the campaign for as long as Septimus has. It feels a little hard sometimes to be like, yeah, I just know how this character will play. And I was worried at the start of that conversation that it was just like, I don't know, this character almost seems too nice before I even realized like what they were doing with that conversation in that conversation. Boy, playing manipulators is fun. It's a good time. He's the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great. That was a good time. One of the things I'm really excited for, Wishwise, is like, we are going to start seeing... There have been... While y'all have been here, right? We've seen hints and glimpses and glances of a lot of stuff going on under the surface of this, and we're going to start to see those things advancing. We're going to start seeing the consequences of some of the actions of different people and factions that have been going on behind the scenes, and I'm really excited to like continue to explore that. I love y'all's new mechs. I think they're so cool. One of the things that like this game will never cease to do for me is like every once in a while I like open someone's mech sheet and be like, oh my god, what is that? That's so cool.
Do that?
And because the NPCs just like function completely differently, it feels fun as the GM to be surprised at like what is going on and what y'all are capable of and what you can do. I think that's really fun.
Fun fact about the grounding mine.
Yeah.
If it targets a mech that is flying, it forces it to land.
Ooh, that's interesting. That's pretty handy.
Yeah.
It'd have to be flying
Against a
quite
mine.
high to be out of range, because range 5, right?
Yes.
So yeah,
5.
unlikely that mech is flying much higher than that. Sick. Yeah, that rules. I'm looking forward to this combat. I kind of had like, all right, cool. Do dinner, do midterm, have combat, like as a rough structure of this, and it's just like, oh no, we just want to luxuriate in this a little bit right now. Actually, let's just have a dinner. Let's have extended conversations. Let's vibe. Let's feel this out. And that was awesome. I really enjoyed that. I liked all the other toasts. I really like House Falcon as characters. I think they're neat. I think a lot of the houses are neat. I NPC overload on this a little bit, where it's just like I just have so many characters in the background that are doing bullshit that really like don't. They are not super important to the narrative, but they're important to like the world, if that makes sense. So, I was really happy to introduce Malaya again, back into the campaign, because that's a character I've been like trying to find a good reason to get back into interaction with y'all. Another wish, we still need to get Ms. Vite in here. She was there. You may not have seen her, but she was there.
Gord, my lady.
Ms. Vite. Gotta watch out.
Wish I want Miss
No,
I mean, I think that's the consequences, is the thing. Is like, oh, you made a fool of Pierce? Excellent. Ms. Vite is here now.
Want to make sure you behave, child.
I will be watching from over there.
Quick, eat your borscht.
Very funny.
Punch Septimus, that would have been. And then fucking Miss Vite has to fucking intervene or some shit. Who knows? Oh no.
Well, how that would work, which is very funny, is you punch Septimus. Septimus goes to fight back and gets stopped by Miss Vite.
I mean, look.
I will. I crush metal men into paste.
I wonder if you crumple like aluminum can.
If you wish it, I'll make it happen next session. I'll punch him.
Let's see if you have the opportunity. I mean, you'll have to
No.
kind of... Look, it would be premeditated at that point. You'd have to find him.
That
Okay, also,
Chromask
another
wants
wish.
the
I hope
Clementine,
that
he's
this doesn't
picking it
mean that
first.
we. I do hope that this interaction does not mean that Septimus goes back to being totally aloof. Like, I kind of hope.
Yeah, there's... I mean, the next big campus event, the thing that is going to be starting to occur post midterms, post this upcoming combat, is tournament prep time. You are about to be in the late term, like, little tournament arc for us. And that means you're going to be seeing a lot of Septimus. Especially if, frankly, it is obvious that you have not taken his advice and fucked off.
Yeah. I was like, the seal's broken, and also there's now this unspoken, like, will I, won't I?
Yeah.
Based on that conversation. It's like, I'm hoping that that continues to sort of, like, fizzle and, like...
He has used his most direct and simplest approach so far. This is not the end of the tools he has available.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have more chance to punch him.
You will. Maybe even in a mech. He will also be in a mech.
Oh.
Less exciting than literally turning him into paste.
That's fine. It's all right. I'll still enjoy it.
Yeah, and then just looking forward to playing again next time. So, keep an eye on our dates upcoming. We are running into the holiday season pretty soon. But hopefully we'll be able to manage to squeak some sessions in. And otherwise, thank you all very much for playing, and I'm looking forward to next time.
Yeah.
See y'all on the flip side.
Night, get some
See ya.
rest.